Oh, that would have been a perfect ending if I had paused that at just the right time. Perfect time to start with the music fading out, but then it made the sound. Um, okay, let's play some fucking videos game. I'm excited. I wanna see what's happening, as they say. Hi hi hi! Hi! Hi hi! Spike Chunsoft. I have to make sure this is set to the right game. There we go. Okay. Do I have anything that I need to have open also? Okay. I think that's good. Let's go live to videos game. There we go. Okay. Where did we leave off? Yeah, resume.
A long hallway, huh?
Here, let me open up the file. Okay, so we just did like a big escape room. That's right. We just finished that annoying escape room with the you have 50 steps to complete the thingamajigamabob. Gotcha. I remember now. Okay. Awful box puzzle. Yep. Hi!
Let's check it out.
We've seen this elevator before.
We got off the one on the left just a little while ago.
Then we went through the number 6 door, and that took us to the engine room.
Yes, and after that we passed through the cargo room.
And now we're back here.
In other words, we made a loop. We're back where we started.
Sort of.
We needed a card to get to this point.
I don't see a card reader here.
Perhaps we aren't able to activate it from this location.
Why don't you just try pushing the button?
Yeah.
Oh.
It works.
That's a first time for everything.
I think so.
Good. Now we can go back if we need to.
What do we do? Should we return to C deck?
No, this hallway keeps going. Even if we do end
Oh,
up
I
going
thought it
back,
would end up
I
going
think
to
we should
possibly
see what's
another
down
floor
there
too.
first.
I agree. Let's go.
Nice! Oh, that always feels great. It's a great feeling.
Looks like it ends here.
I need a better face razor. Mine's just a nuisance to work with.
Only one door.
There isn't anything else. It's the only way to go.
All right, let's open it. The 9 door. Of course it wouldn't be that easy. Vacant. Huh. We finally found it.
Jumpy!
Huh?
Look! Behind you!
There's a guy with a gun!
What? A 9 door.
It's another one!
There's another one. Why?
Okay, so we've sort of seen through this
It's
interaction
9,
before.
no matter how you look at it. The red is there too. So this is a real one? Why? Why the hell are there 2 doors?
2 doors.
There were always 2 doors. I mean, if you think about it, Zero never actually said there was only one door with a 9 on it.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9.
Of course, we just assumed that there was only one. After all, why would there be more than one?
Oh man. fell for it. There are 2 doors. That means that all 9 people who had met at the central staircase could escape. No one would be left behind.
Yeah.
Now it makes sense
Yep.
why the bracelets are numbers. 1 through 9. Divided into teams of 4 and 5 people. The digital root of both teams ends up being 9. Take 1278 and 34569 for example. The digital root for both teams would be 9. Or 2349 and 15678. The digital root is still 9. There are a bunch of combinations that work and they all end up the same way. If one team has the digital root of 9, so would the other one. What does that mean?
But that means with Snake out of the mix.
From the very beginning, the Nonary game was designed to save all 9 people. That's how it was meant to be.
Mm-hmm.
Zero didn't.
Hi,
lie.
Molly.
He never said there'd be only one 9 door. But anyone who'd found themselves in the game would have assumed that was the case. Fights would have broken out. One team would likely betray or deceive the other. Someone might be hurt. Someone might get killed. But eventually, they'd reach this very same room and realize how pointless all their infighting was. There were 2 doors. There was no need to kill each other. This game was designed for that purpose. This Nonary game. We were all arguing and fighting over doors at the beginning. But if there had been one slip-up, one tiny mistake that led to more, everything could have
9 hours, 9 doors, 9 furious.
So, what are we going to do, Junpei?
Huh? Oh, right.
Hey, keep it together, man.
Sorry.
They are furious. That's a good
So what do we do?
Angie.
What do you...
I'd be pretty angry if I had been locked up on a ship with these 9 people, these 9 insane people for 9 hours as well. So
We need to think about our next step.
Our numbers are 1, 3, 5, and 6. That's a digital root of 6.
The 4 of us can't open the number 9 door.
The 4. Wait, don't tell me.
Yep. There's one combination that'll let 3 of us open the 9 door.
yeah,
That's why I'm asking, what now?
What now?
we go get everyone else, dummy.
No, we gotta go back.
Yep.
I agree. We cannot
Okay,
leave June
okay.
behind.
Are you sure?
Oh yeah, that too.
I don't mind staying.
It's okay. There's no way we'd leave you behind.
Also, if we left just 3 people behind, then there would be a group of 6 for the other one, and that also can't get through any door.
I'd rather drown at the bottom of the ocean than escape with this sausage fest. Maybe I'll get to go to Atlanta.
Atlantis?
Are you sure you don't mean Atlantis?
Huh? Oh, right.
Maybe I'll get to go to Atlanta.
You guys.
Junpei, silly boy.
Very well. Best we head back to C deck then. We should be able to take the elevator we passed earlier. Perhaps Clover, Seven, and Lotus will have returned from door 1.
But even with all 7 of us,
Standing around here isn't going to accomplish anything, don't you agree?
There's no such thing as Atlanta,
Let's find the
boy.
other 3 first,
That
and then
never
search for another
existed.
solution.
I guess you're right.
All right, let's go.
Yeah.
Okay.
Huh. Come to think of it, what is this room? We were so focused on the doors, we didn't even look around. Huh. It looks like it's set up for some kind of ceremony. But what kind? Oh, a coffin. What on earth is a
Coffin.
coffin doing in a place like this?
Hey, Junpei, the hell are you doing? Let's move.
Right, okay. I'll be right there.
For a wedding. It's a coffin wedding. The Nords are fans of those. Oh. Corpse Bride. Bride of Frankenstein,
Look,
etc.
it's 7 and Lotus.
We've got a problem.
Uh-oh.
Clover is gone.
Uh-oh.
What? What do you mean, gone?
That's not good.
When?
Why?
How?
You two went into door 1 with Clover, didn't you?
Clover!
Yeah, we went through the door together.
But Clover barely spoke to us.
She just did her own thing the whole time.
Right.
There were 4 rooms on the other side of door 1.
She wouldn't let us into the 4th room.
She just said, I'll take care of this one.
Who? What? When? Where? How? Why?
And shut the door.
She must have blocked it with something on the other side.
Hmm.
We waited for a while, but Clover didn't come out.
We called for her, but she didn't answer.
So I kicked down the door and we went into the room.
No.
It was empty.
What?
Clover wasn't there,
Huh?
There was a door on the other wall.
and it was open.
We
Okay.
figure she opened the door and left by herself.
What if Clover was 0 the whole time?
Well, obviously we didn't find her. You figured that much out.
Clover's gone.
When did this happen?
We got here just before you.
You certainly have excellent timing.
So you haven't searched anywhere other than near the staircase?
No, we haven't.
Fuck.
Very well then. We'd best separate and look for Clover. We haven't much time left. Let's begin.
Yeah.
Two snakes?
She's not here.
Okay, hold on. Is this the... hold on. That is room 1. Okay. So that's the chart room and the captain's quarters. Right. Okay. Snake eyes, if you will.
No, she isn't.
Yeah, into the captain's
All right,
quarters.
just in case, we should go take a look in the shower room.
Shower room?
That's where her brother is. She might have gone to see him. Well, we might as well check, right? Let's go. Good. We can still get in.
We should thank Seven later.
Yeah.
No luck.
Yeah, I don't think she's here.
The smell is horrible.
Uh.
Check the back, just to be sure.
Oh. Okay.
No, she's not here.
Okay.
Snake, just where did your sister go? Such a horrible way to go. The skull shattered, the left arm's hideously twisted. Huh? Wait, bones.
Bones.
My
Yep.
brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm. The accident hurt him really bad.
Of course. Of course.
Need to clean your teeth on my... What?
Why didn't I realize it earlier?
Jumpy?
Oh, sorry for making you wait. Let's go.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Junpei! June! Where were you guys?
Did something happen?
Clover is dead.
Oh, fuck.
I found her in the first class bathroom.
Damn it.
Clover.
Oh, man.
Why? Why did this happen? Clover.
Cute girl down. Yeah, no, it's Clover.
Let's get out of here, June.
Fuck.
Are you alright?
Yes. I think so.
Oh, fuck. What?
You should get some rest. Here, the bed. Can you sit?
Yes.
Who was
Well,
the first
that
to
means I
find the
guess I
body?
made one good choice. I do want to get that bed ending at some point, though.
Me.
Why did you come to this room?
To look for Clover. Why else? I found her body in the bathroom. As soon as I did, I ran outside. I got to the top of the stairs by the casino and yelled as loud as I could. Hey, guys! I found her, but it's bad! She's in the bathroom in the first class cabin! Come quick! Or something like that. Then I went back to the bathroom. Ace, Santa, and Lotus showed up real soon after that. But I guess you two hadn't heard me or something because you didn't show. So I took off down the stairs to look for you. After that, I mean, you know the rest, right?
Yeah.
7. There's one more thing I'm worried about.
What?
You stuck one of those plates in between the door and the frame, right? Why did you do that?
Come on, didn't I already tell you that? I did it so that the door wouldn't lock. So we could come back to this room? Oh, you think I did it?
Well, I
No.
don't know. That kind of depends on what you say, doesn't it?
For crying out loud. Follow me.
A closet?
Yeah. This is the reason. This safe. We couldn't open it when we were getting through this room. I figured there might be something pretty important in it. I couldn't stop thinking about it. I figured eventually we might figure out what the numbers are for the safe.
Oh, I think I remember
And if
that,
we
yeah.
did, I didn't want to screw around with door 5 again. So I put the plate in the exit door so we could get back in that way. You get it now?
Yeah. Figured it wouldn't open. Huh? This is... rust.
Rust?
If there's rust here, that means... Has someone opened the safe? Maybe there's another clue. Anything that might lead us to discover who stabbed Clover. Behind this door. The ninth man's body is behind there. Maybe I should have another look at it, just in case. Ugh. Oh, the hell? This smell is...
The only way to get the bad ending here is to either not go through door 5 or 8 before door 6, or to not even look at the safe at all. Okay. Oh.
Wait. It's gone.
The
His
9,
bracelet.
the bracelet's
It's
gone.
gone.
Yep.
It was right next to the glasses.
Yep.
But why?
Right, yeah, I'm surprised by that too.
Where'd Junpei go? Oh, there you are. Were you looking for something in the hallway?
Yeah, so with the 9 bracelet and the 0 bracelet are both
Yeah.
technically in play.
Did you find something?
No, nothing. What's up?
Well, I wanted you to take a look at something.
Oh.
What is it? Clover.
Oh.
What was it you wanted to show me?
I searched Clover's body again. A real shame. She was stabbed once in the back, probably by a knife or something.
She was shot twice in the back of the head. Obviously a suicide.
And I found this.
What?
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff. Well, I did borrow one thing.
What? I'm opening it. Truth had gone, truth had gone, and truth had gone.
Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
Now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
What is this? Some kind of secret code?
A code.
Sinister hand means... That's the left hand,
Sinister
typically.
was a term used in heraldry that meant to the left of the bearer of a coat of
Yeah.
arms.
Suspicious.
The left hand. The left hand. What does the left hand mean?
Because of Snake's left arm.
Does the darkness of the sinister hand have something to do with the bracelet? There's two things sticking out on either side of the face. The left and right sides of the face.
Sinistro. Interesting.
Left and right. Left and right. Right and left. Truth is gone. Truth gone.
What? Truth. Gone. Maybe those two words.
What else could gone and truth mean? Truth, of course, means something that is correct. Something that's
Solve my riddle, detective!
right.
Truth had gun.
You could then safely assume that gone means left.
So right had left. Clover has the gun! Right had left and right had left. Ah, now right is asleep in the darkness of the left
After
hand.
all, after someone left, they were gone. But in this case, they clearly refer to their directional homonyms. Then truth equals right, and gone equals left.
Look out, she's got a nose?
The left and right of the bracelet. These two things sticking out. So if I...
Press them in the following order. Oh, shoot. Truth had gone. Truth had gone. Okay. Truth had gone. Truth had gone. So... Truth had gone, truth had gone, truth had gone. Whoa, fuck, what?
Wait, did it just...
One.
1438342
It's a fucking Omnitrix. 1438342
Huh? Hey, what are those numbers?
1438342
14. That's the year that I was born.
1438342
1, 2, 3. Okay. I want to say that this is
1438341 1438341 1438341 1 to the right, 4 to the left. And bingo. I knew it was for this. Oh, is this some sort of note?
It's a receipt. It's how much the watches cost.
Let's see.
Fact 1. The nonary game was played once before, 9 years ago. Fact 2. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. Fact 3. It was planned by the following 4 people. Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO, Gentaro Hongu. Cradle Pharmaceuticals Chief of Staff, Nagisa Nijisaki. Cradle Pharmaceuticals R&D Supervisor, Teruki Kubota. Majority shareholder in Cradle Pharmaceuticals, Kagachika Musashido. I'm sorry if I butchered those. I must punish them for the innocent lives they sacrificed. This is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls must be saved. I now state the truth. 0.
Huh. Sorry, but do you think you could all come with me?
Hey! I don't know.
I want all of you to go to the big hospital room.
Why?
There's something I want to be sure of.
What?
It's
do
another
you
friend
wanna
who
be
launched
sure
Elden
of?
Ring of.
I want to know if the person I suspect is really the culprit.
Wait. Then you're saying
I've solved your labyrinth puzzle riddle master.
I think I've got it figured out. I know who killed Snake and Clover. Anyway, if you could all please move to the big hospital room. I'll explain everything as soon as we get there.
Can you explain it to me too? Because I'm not sure I understand. Labyrinth puddle. Thanks. Thanks. Follow me, I'm the protagonist. Yeah.
It's 5 o'clock.
1 hour.
We don't have a lot of time left. Let's go. Actually, before we get started, I was hoping you could do something for me. Ace, Seven, and Lotus, could you please place your palms on the red?
What? That's true, they do. They do kind of just like, here's the sun key, here's the moon key, here's... Yeah.
Why? If we need to get to the shower room, why don't we just...
No, we're not going inside. Once you've authenticated, step away from the door.
why?
Please, just do it. Or perhaps you don't want to know who killed Snake and Clover.
What?
Fine.
What about you, Ace, Lotus?
Very well.
I'm so...
I have this idea.
1, 7, and 8. That doesn't add up to 3.
I don't think this device responds to a hand placed on it. It instead reacts to a bracelet being brought close. You don't actually need a hand.
Yeah.
I knew it.
Huh?
What was that about?
How should I know?
Thanks. I appreciate your cooperation. By the way, Ace, would you mind if I asked you something?
What is it?
Do you know who I am?
Who I am.
What kind of question?
What?
Just answer it, please. Who am I?
You're Junpei, of course. Who else would you be?
Oh, because of the...
Unfortunately, that's the wrong answer.
I am
Actually,
the knight.
I'm Santa.
What? Oh.
What?
The clothes I'm wearing, I borrowed from Junpei. And the clothes he's wearing are mine. We had a little swap.
That's ridiculous. Impossible.
So, you're saying I'm not Santa?
Of course you aren't.
Why? What makes you so sure I'm not Santa?
Oh, testing the face blindness theory.
If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. 1 plus 7 plus 8 plus 3 equals 19. 1 plus 9 would be 10. The digital root would be 1. But
Yep.
the four of us just opened door 3. You can't possibly be Santa. Your bracelet number isn't 3.
It's 5, right? You're exactly right. My bracelet number is 5. Sorry, Ace. I tricked you. Of course, I'm not really Santa. I'm Junpei. Who could
Okay.
possibly think I was? It's obvious I'm not. To think I was? Ridiculous. But I guess you couldn't see just how obvious it was. I asked you before, didn't I? What
Okay.
makes you so sure I'm not Santa? And you answered. If you were Santa, then door 3 wouldn't have opened for us just now. Most people wouldn't say something like that. The first thing that would come to anyone else's mind wouldn't be the bracelet number. There'd only be one thing they'd say. One sentence. You don't have his face.
That is not what I would say.
Ace, you have prosopagnosia, am I right?
Prosopagnosia?
What's that?
Yeah.
No clue.
Prosopagnosia is.
Very well. I confess. I have prosopagnosia. I cannot differentiate human faces. Is that what this was about? You want to mock me for my disorder?
No.
Nice
no, not
going,
at all.
Junpei.
I'm not making fun of you at all. In fact, I
Really?
feel kind of bad for you. No, the reason I brought this up is that there's an excellent chance the person who killed Snake has prosopagnosia.
Junpei ableist moments.
What do you mean?
I'll just come right out with it. I think it was you, Ace. You killed him.
What?
That's ridiculous. What possible evidence do you...
I have 3 pieces of evidence. The first, think back to a few hours ago. You made us argue over the 3 doors here in the big hospital room. There was no way all 7 people could go through them. Lotus suggested that we sacrifice one of us. Then you, Ace, said, I'll stay here. Why would you say something like that? It's pretty simple, really. You didn't want us to see the dead body in the shower room.
Oh, because without
You
him,
see?
you couldn't.
If Ace stayed behind, there were only 2 doors the rest of us
Yeah.
could go through. Doors 7 and 8. There was no way we could get through door 3, the shower room. You knew that, didn't you, Ace? That's why you volunteered to stay behind.
Come on now. I think that's going a bit far.
And then 1, 9, and 2 would be enough to get into door
I can
2.
understand if you're jealous of my bravery, but please don't devalue my actions. I only wanted to save the rest of you. Surely you can understand my altruism.
Okay.
Altruism, huh? You already knew, didn't you? You knew that whichever doors we took, eventually we'd end up back in the big hospital room.
What on earth are you saying? Of course I didn't know that. How could I have?
Really?
Yes, yes.
Oh well, that's cool. I've still got 2 more pieces of evidence that say you're the killer. The second is that, as I said earlier, you have prosopagnosia.
Then you mean to imply that a person who can't distinguish human faces must be a bad person?
This is nuts.
Junpei, they call that prejudice.
I love his face right here. It's a very good,
No, I am not that stupid.
it's very good.
Then why?
Well, before I explain, I suppose there's something I should tell you. The corpse in the shower room. It's not Snake's.
What?
I didn't put it together right away, but there was something Clover told me. She said that Snake's left arm was prosthetic. He'd lost his real arm in an accident. But the body we saw in the shower room, let's call him Guy X.
Gux.
Guy X's left arm was definitely flesh and blood.
And bone.
In other words, Guy X couldn't possibly have been Snake.
Oh God. No. That's impossible.
Let's say, hypothetically, that the killer didn't have prosopagnosia. If that were the case, he would immediately realize that Guy X wasn't Snake.
I know, that's a very
Even if the clothes were
telling.
the same as Snake's, their faces would be completely different. It would have been obvious they were different people. And yet, they still killed him. Why? Why would they kill a stranger who'd only just shown up? On the other hand, if the killer did have prosopagnosia, it makes sense. They thought Guy X was Snake and killed him.
Wait just a moment. Let's say you're right, and I mistook Guy X for Snake. Even if I did, I would have had no motive to kill him. Why would I want to kill Snake?
I can think of at least 2 motives.
2?
1. Snake knew about your past.
Oh, right, because he
If
had been
ever
on the
revealed
thing
what he
before.
knew, that would have been really bad for you. You really didn't want that to happen. So to make sure Snake's mouth stayed shut, you killed him. 2. Snake had a grudge against you. You knew that, or at least you could have easily assumed he did. Even without exposing your identity, he was a threat to you. You never knew when you might be attacked. You couldn't ever let your guard down. Every moment was a moment he might try something.
Wait, are you saying that Zero is the guy
You wouldn't
behind the
want
door?
that kind of danger hanging over you. So you...
Hey, hold on a minute. What's the past that Ace wouldn't want us to know? Why did Snake have a grudge against him?
Look at this.
Oh my god. Oh my
What's
god!
this piece of paper? The nonary game was played once before 9 years ago. The person with the number 2 bracelet attended the game 9 years ago. It was planned by the following 4 people: Cradle Pharmaceuticals CEO Gentaro Hongo. What is this?
It's the message from Zero. It was in the safe in the first class cabin.
Give me a break! That paper is a lie! Someone is trying to frame me!
Me. You said me, right? Wouldn't that mean you're admitting you're Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals? Or
Yeah.
am I mistaken?
Very well. I admit
I mean,
that much.
that was confirmed earlier. Yeah,
I
yeah.
am certainly the CEO
Get
of
his
Cradle
ass!
Pharmaceutical, Gentaro Hongo.
Gentaru Hongo.
So what if I am? I don't know anything about this nonary game that
Ass
supposedly
God.
took place 9 years ago. Everything on that scrap of paper is bullshit. Someone is trying to set me up, you see? First of all, for Junpei, you're
Oh.
claiming I did this all by myself. Think that over, all right? How could I have killed Snake all by myself?
Not Snake. It was Guy X.
I don't
Gux.
care who it was. You said the killer put this other man into door 3, right?
Yeah, maybe.
Then I couldn't have possibly done that alone. I couldn't have opened door 3 with only myself and Guy X.
But you could have
You could have.
with the 9 bracelet. Yep.
Huh?
What?
Actually, Ace, when you were unconscious, I took something from you. Remember when you were injected with that anesthetic and fell asleep in the big hospital room? Yeah, back then, I took this.
No! You couldn't have!
I got you, Ace. Your right hand there tells me all I needed to know. You want to tell me what you were so worried about? What's in your pocket?
The
It's the
9.
number 9
Yep.
bracelet,
Yep.
isn't
Yep.
it?
9 plus 1 plus 2 is 12 equals 3.
Ace, Guy X, and the 9th man's bracelet. That was all you needed to open door 3.
Nice.
That's how you killed Guy X all by yourself, Ace. All you needed was the number 9 bracelet in your chest pocket.
Nice.
If you want to play innocent, that's fine by me. Go ahead, tell me. I don't have the bracelet if that's what you want to do. But if you could take off your coat and hand it to me, I'd really appreciate it. Otherwise, we'll have to take it from you by force. Right, Seven?
Yeah, it'd be my pleasure.
Dang, I liked Ace. Ah. Hey.
Well done, Junpei.
Look. Wow. Yeah, I know. It is a very good twist.
As you so correctly deduced, I have the number 9 bracelet. I retrieved it while we were searching for the missing hardware for the red. I left the room I was supposed to search and headed to the first-class cabin on B deck. My purpose was to obtain the number 9 bracelet. 9 is a potent ally in the nonary game.
Yeah.
Adding 9 to any set
I
of
know.
numbers won't alter the digital root. As
Yes.
you can see, 9 is a very useful number here.
Villain mode. Oh no! Oh no! Ace is a dope. I hope he doesn't turn evil.
With it, one can go anywhere, with anyone. It is, I suppose you could say, a game changer. So I made for the first-class cabin to obtain it. In mere moments, I successfully acquired the number 9 bracelet. There was also an unexpected bonus. The knife the 9th man had used. I quickly pocketed both of them and left. I made my way back to where I was expected to be. That's when I ran into Snake. Well, this guy X, actually. I spotted him ahead of me. He was heading for the large hospital room and hadn't noticed me. The man wearing Snake's clothes arrived at door 3. When he stopped, I walked up behind him and called out, "Snake."
Snake.
He turned around. He said nothing. His mouth simply hung half open. He seemed dazed somehow, almost like a man half asleep.
Huh.
Perhaps he had been drugged. It wasn't important. I tend to gloss over little things like that. I was certain that man was Snake. I knew Snake had taken part in the nonary game 9 years ago. Being blind, it made sense that he didn't recognize me immediately upon our first meeting.
I know it is. It's just a little small.
But why then hadn't Snake said anything to me later? Surely he hadn't forgotten what had happened to him in the nonary.
That's what I was thinking. Actually.
But not once did he attempt to confront me.
Yeah, the pharmaceutical people.
Did his lack of sight prevent him from fully recognizing who I was? Or perhaps Snake had conspired with Zero to deceive me.
Yeah.
Regardless, he was a threat, and it was better to deal with him sooner rather than later. I had to get rid of him before he took action. With quick thinking, my plan went into motion immediately. I held the number 9 bracelet over the red. I waved my own bracelet in front of the red, and then grabbed Snake's arm and shoved his hand against the scanner panel. The door opened. I threw the man through it.
Yeah.
9 seconds later, the door shut.
So the question is, how did the 3 bracelet
81
go?
seconds passed. After that, I returned to my post as though nothing had happened. After conducting my own search, I returned to the large hospital room when the 1 a.m. bell rang.
Right, I know, but right, no, okay, no, I got that part. How, but if, like, then where's Snake? How did Snake's, cards get off? Like, how did that work out?
Ace, did you kill Clover?
Yes.
Of course you did.
Why? Why did you kill her?
She was Snake's sister. It was possible he had told her something dangerous.
Yeah.
Additionally, she had gone through door 1. It seemed likely she might have found it.
It?
Found what?
Oh,
Why
the...
don't you go through door 1 yourself? Perhaps
possibly.
it's hidden somewhere.
Door 1.
Yeah, but Lotus and I went through door 1 too.
We didn't see anything suspicious.
Yes. I thought as much after I heard your report at the central stairs. I doubt the 2 of you could find it.
The axe?
Huh?
Huh?
But perhaps Clover was different. Perhaps she had found it. I was, therefore, desperate to find her.
Oh, the library key card?
And
Oh,
at
what?
last I did, in the first-class cabin. I spoke very calmly. Did you see it?
See what?
Display completely shattered. Well, right. But you still had to have the bracelet. The bracelet had to have a 2 to open the door with the 9+1+2 combo. If that wasn't Snake, then there was somebody else who also had a 2 bracelet, which means there's just someone else completely random wandering the ship. Oh.
Don't act as if you don't understand. You were in the captain's quarters, weren't you?
Uh-huh. What are you talking about?
Very well. By the way, what are you doing here, Clover?
What? Nothing.
There's blood on your shoes. It looks fresh. Did you go take a look at the 9th man's corpse? I see. Your silence suggests that you noticed. You saw something, didn't you? You saw that his bracelet was gone.
No!
You aren't going anywhere. You're staying here.
No!
Don't you run, little girl.
Oh. Oh.
That was how I killed Clover.
You son of a bitch!
I know, he's awful. I hate him.
I admit it. I've lost. I have lost. Completely and utterly. Don't misunderstand, Junpei. I didn't lose to you.
Oh, okay.
I lost to Zero, not you. I'm rather disgusted with myself for falling into such a simple trap. I looked the fool. And it was a trap. Make no mistake. I was trapped and manipulated by Zero. The man I killed in the shower room, if he wasn't Snake, then I have no idea who he was. But he was wearing Snake's clothes, and that was no coincidence. He had also been injected with something that reduced his cognition and prevented him from identifying himself or resisting me. And we can't forget the components that were removed from the red before we arrived.
Yeah.
I have no doubt that Zero planned all of this. Zero made sure I would kill that man.
No, that's not how that... No.
It follows, of course, that Zero knew everything I would do. That I would try to take the number 9 bracelet. That I would try to kill Snake. Everything.
I must punish them for the innocent lives they've sacrificed. This is the only warning they will receive. That innocent souls must be saved. I now state the truth. Zero. Right, that's obviously Zero's goal, but it's not like Zero made me kill that guy. That's not how that works. That's not how killing people works. You always have that choice.
I think Zero is one of us.
Huh? Zero is one of us? No. Wait. There's one more person. Snake. The man who died in the shower room isn't Snake. That means he's almost certainly still alive. Maybe Snake is Zero. Maybe he made Guy X wear his clothes so that we'd all think he was dead. Where's Snake now? What if he's off somewhere laughing at us? If he is Zero, he might must have been lying to us about everything else. Is he watching us?
In the coffin, baby! Baby!
Well, I believe I've finished with my confession. Why don't we get moving?
But then that asks the question, why did he put himself in the coffin? If he is in the coffin.
What the hell is this shit? You aren't going anywhere, you son of a bitch! We're gonna leave your ass here to rot!
Why? Because I killed Clover? That's
And Ace.
ridiculous. Why are you so upset that I killed the little bitch? She was
Wow!
nothing to you. A stranger you only met a few hours ago. Am I wrong? You bastard!
Fuck! Wow!
Blindsiding me with a punch, huh? You've got some fire, don't you? I confess, I rather like
Kid
it
his
that way.
ass.
Well, maybe you'd like another one then.
Before that, let me give you one of my own.
Huh?
If any of you so much as blink, I won't hesitate to pull this trigger.
Yeah, yep, there it is.
I've already killed 3 people. Don't think I'm not ready to make it 4.
3? Oh, from the other guy? From the other one?
3 people? What do you mean?
Very well. Let me take this opportunity.
Gun!
to meet you.
Truth did have gun.
The person who killed the 9th man was me.
Yeah.
Although I suppose to be more accurate, I encouraged him to get himself killed.
Yeah.
While we were examining the main staircase, he came to me and told me his name. I recognized it at once, so I gave him a little push. Just a little white lie. It seems the settings for the dead were altered. Now it only requires a single person to deactivate the detonator in the bracelet.
Oh.
Investigate what's beyond door 5. We'll meet again later.
Oh.
With that,
He lied to me.
Have a good one, guys. I'm going off ahead now. Well then. Why is it stopping? God damn it! You lied! Open the door, please! I'm begging you!
Yeah. Yeah.
Help me! Please get me out of here! Get me out of here!
Wow.
Oh my god, there's no time left! Listen, I was lied to! He lied to me! He put me in here!
Oh.
He killed me! It was him!
I know. Oh my gosh.
I had 4 reasons for killing him. As I said before, in the nonary game, the number 9 bracelet is of utmost importance.
Sure.
If I had allowed him to keep such a useful tool,
Oh, yeah,
he
yeah, yeah.
or
Yes.
it
Yes.
would have become a threat to me. As such, I decided that he should be eliminated early on. I wanted the number 9 bracelet. If I could manage to obtain it, I would be able to manipulate the game as I saw fit. I would be unable to acquire the bracelet unless its owner was dead. That's the second reason. Even setting aside his number, he would have been nothing but trouble for me. He was aware of my past. He knew what happened here 9 years ago. It was important that I eliminate
Oh my
him
goodness.
before he was able to disseminate this information. Lastly, I wished to conduct a simple test. A test to see if this nonary game was serious or a poor attempt at a joke. I needed to be quite sure.
Wait.
As such, I encouraged him to act against the rules so that I might observe the outcome.
I don't get your third motive. What the hell happened 9 years ago?
Didn't I say?
The
nonary
nonary
game
game
was
was
played.
played.
I planned it out, and I conducted its execution.
Why? What on earth was it supposed to do?
I don't really think I have any obligation to tell you that.
I have a gun.
What's with this gun? Where did he get this?
Why don't you tell her, Santa?
On the other side of door 6, we found the gun in the coffin in the cargo room, right?
Yep.
Bastard must have grabbed it when we weren't looking.
It's funny because Santa was the bastard who grabbed it when we
Indeed, I
weren't
did.
looking last time.
That was a pretty serious mistake, you know. Just saying you intended to leave it behind. Well, there isn't much time left. I'll be off then.
Because you can get out with just your... Yeah, because that adds up to
Where are you going?
19. Yep. Or 18.
Do I really need to explain? I had assumed it would be obvious. I have the number 9 bracelet, and now I have Lotus.
Wasn't there a door with a 9 on it in the room that looked like a church?
Yep.
That's where you're going, isn't it?
Yep.
And how do you know that?
Santa told me about it while we were looking for Clover.
I see. Well, you are correct. That is my destination. But now I must say goodbye to all of you. Ah, and please, don't forget my warning. Move and I'll pull the trigger. I don't need her alive to open the door, you know.
Shit. He's getting away.
Oh.
Can't risk it.
Now, Lotus, open the door for me if you would. Goodbye.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Damn it! Hey, June, what happened? Are you alright?
Kill!
Jesus, you're burning up. Your fever's back. Are you okay?
I'm okay.
June,
Really, I'm fine.
what's wrong with
shouldn't be
you?
worrying about Lotus.
But
Kill,
Toby,
death,
Don't
murder.
worry about me. I just need a little rest. I'll be fine. Don't you remember? I just needed to rest a little bit.
So
Yes.
many issues. So many issues.
Please save Lotus.
Think about what Ace has already done, Junpei. When he's got what he needs from Lotus, you really think he's just gonna let her walk away?
Hmm.
damn it. You guys go on ahead. Soon as June starts feeling better, we'll follow you. Go!
June, get it together, ma'am.
All right. Come on, Seven. We're going after Ace.
Hell yeah!
Santa, you take good care of June. I'm trusting you.
Got it.
Oh my
Let's go.
goodness. This is wow.
Where are they?
They're already out.
I don't see them.
You think they already went through?
Yeah, probably.
Maybe. Let's check the red.
Vacant? Yep.
Engaged. It's occupied.
That means Ace and Lotus went through here.
Yeah, it seems like it.
What do we do now?
Yeah, what should we do? Well, the big door is still vacant, but
The two of us can't do anything with it.
yeah, not even counting how our digital route is at 9. What's that sound?
Who's knocking? Unless you added
How much more
2.
there?
Is that true? No. That's not true. 7 plus 5 plus 2. That's 14. Yeah.
The coffin.
Right, but 7 plus 2 equals 9, but 9 can't go...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's open it.
How?
By force.
I don't think that's gonna happen.
Well, you never know till you try, right? The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
Who said that?
Me!
I forget.
I did!
Anyway, we've got to try.
Damn it!
See? Didn't I tell you? If you could just pull it open, why would it have something like that?
Right.
If I had to
unless
guess, it's
put
the
in
same.
right passcode, it's not gonna open.
I'd say it's probably the same password as the other thing.
Was there some sort of clue somewhere?
Yeah.
Hey, Junpei. I remember you mumbling about some weird numbers over by the bathroom in the first class cabin.
Yeah.
You got those numbers by solving the secret message Clover was holding, right?
Yeah, that
Sleuth it down,
the knocking
or
seems
something like that.
Yeah, that's right. What about it?
Well, maybe that number's the passcode for this thing too.
Yeah, I think the knocking is too consistent to be some sort of code. Like it's not knocking 7 and then 3 and then 6 and then 2. It's always the same number of hits.
Come on, that's impossible. Those numbers were the code to unlock
Hold on.
that safe.
1 second. This is a great time to temporarily go on break. I'm sorry. I'll be back in a few minutes. Excellent timing. Okay. Sorry about that. That might happen one more time. Possibly for longer later. I'm not sure. The our landlord is coming and doing like temporary inspections, and so oops. Okay, back to it.
Yeah, but the person who set up that safe in this coffin is the same person, right? Zero set up both of these.
Yeah, probably.
Well, then they might have set the same passcode for both of them.
It's worth a
That's
shot.
ridiculous.
Why don't you just try it? I mean, it's not like you'll make things any worse.
That would suck if part of this game was if you get the code wrong, bad things happen.
It'd just be a waste of time. There's no way they're the same number.
How do you know that?
Come on.
Never know until you try.
You're spending more time arguing than you are plugging in these numbers.
The only necessity for success is the willingness to suffer 1,000 failures.
I know.
Who said that?
You.
Yeah!
Fine. 1438 3421. What? You gotta be kidding me.
Nice.
Snake!
What are you wearing?
You? Why?
Ah, those voices. Junpei and Seven, unless I'm mistaken.
See ya.
Where are the others? Are they elsewhere?
Amazing. What sort of garmentry are you wearing, dude?
I see. I believe I got the gist of everything. Have I been sufficiently caught up?
Yeah. But that still doesn't explain why you were trapped in here.
We've still got no clue about Zero's true identity, let alone why the hell he's doing all this. Why did he put Guy X in Snake's clothes? Is all this stuff somehow related to that notary game that was played 9 years ago?
Bestie, bestie, bestie!
Hey, Snake, do you know anything?
What are you talking about? I apologize, but I have no idea what you're saying.
Oh, come on, just tell us if you know.
I don't know what to tell you. How can I know something I don't?
This is bad. We're running out of time.
Snake. Okay, Molly. Snake is voiced by Taliesin Jaffe. So he is. Yeah.
We need to go after Ace. What do we do now?
The three of us can't make a digital route of 9.
Yeah, we just get 5.
We're stuck here then.
Oh. Hey, I just remembered something.
What?
What is it?
I found something earlier.
Huh?
What did you find?
This.
This.
Zero.
Oh, I thought. Okay.
Zero's bracelet.
Yeah. This guy sounds exactly like Taliesin doing his Percy voice, but I'm sure I'm just hearing things.
What did you say?
That's great.
Are you saying that 7 has the number 0 bracelet?
This is some guy pretending to be Taliesin Jaffe, pretending to be Percy.
Yeah.
Where did you get that?
Clover gave it to me.
Ah, yep, Clover had it.
She did?
Yeah.
How did she come by it?
Well, she found it. See,
On the
on
captain.
the other side of door 1, A deck, the captain's quarters.
Yep.
She asked me to hold on to it because it was too big and bulky for her to be lugging around.
He's lying. He even told us earlier.
I haven't actually looked at it yet. Didn't want to disturb the crime scene, you know? Basic stuff. Well, I did borrow one thing.
He probably said that so Snake doesn't find out about Clover.
All right, Junpei. Been nice knowing you.
Wait, what?
Yeah, because 7 plus 2
Come
plus
on, man, I'm
0.
just kidding.
Oh, okay.
Still, just in case, I want to make sure the 0 bracelet gets picked up by the red. Snake, give me a hand, all right?
Oh, interesting.
Huh?
Error.
Why isn't it opening?
Well, the third asterisk lit up, so it must have registered the 0 bracelet.
Huh.
Maybe it isn't actually 0.
Huh?
7. Hey, that would work, wouldn't it, huh?
What?
That bracelet may not actually produce the number 0 when scanned. That is what I'm saying.
Interesting. What do you think it
Why
gives,
don't
though?
we try a few different combinations? Perhaps we can determine what number that bracelet actually contains.
Oh, got it.
Interesting. They decide to use the following combination.
Let's try all 3 of us and the bracelet. If this combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 4.
Oh,
Didn't open.
okay.
Then
Okay.
This bracelet is not 4.
It's not 4, it's not 0, and it's not 9.
Let's try Snake, me, and the bracelet.
So that would make... Shit, I can't do math. 5 plus 2 is 7. So it could be another 2.
If this combination works, then the number
Oh.
for this bracelet is 2.
Yep. Yeah, well, it's not gonna be
Didn't
12. So it's not
Guess
2.
It's not 2.
Then,
Only one left.
let's try me, 7, and the bracelet.
It's 15, so that would
If
be
this
3.
combination works, then the number for this bracelet is 6.
What? I did my math wrong somewhere. 5 plus 7 is 12. Oh, yeah, that's right. Plus 6. Yep.
It opened.
June?
Yes, so it would seem. That means the bracelet is actually 6. But how is that possible? The
June.
display on the bracelet clearly shows a 0.
I know. What is...
Oh man, that's not good. I guess our time's just about up, huh?
At any rate, we know now that the door can be opened. Let's go.
But, Snake, are you sure?
Yeah. You know that only Junpei and I can go through this way.
I
You
guess.
needn't worry. I have a solution to this problem. My last resort. But if now is not the time for last resorts, then when?
She knew some of the weird mummy and telepathy shit, but so did everybody else.
Last?
Resort?
Yeah, like they all know batshit insane nonsense, so... Yeah. That's
Admit,
true.
really
I think she was one of the
surprised
first
me
people.
there, kid. I couldn't figure out how the hell you were gonna get out of that one. How come you didn't do that right off the bat?
As I told you, it was a last resort.
Oh,
Had
the...
I used it at the beginning of the game, I would have come under a great deal of suspicion. I imagine that most people would have taken it to mean that I was 0.
Took the
Once
bracelet
they
off because there's no...
convinced themselves of that, I wasn't optimistic about my chances of making
Because
it
of
out
the...
here alive,
Because the
let
watch is
alone
on the
this
left
time.
arm, right?
I felt it best to play my cards close to the chest, as it were. That way, if I were in a situation where there was nothing else I could do, I'd have a little trick up my sleeve. I'd just take my bracelet off.
Oh...
My brother's left arm is, it's not like a normal person's arm.
Nice!
It's not a real arm.
I know this is kind of a weird thing to say, but I'm glad that's a fake arm.
You'll have to be afraid of the door if you don't got a bracelet.
Interesting.
You are correct.
I think these stairs connect to the bottom deck.
Doesn't look like it's underwater. Let's go through that door.
He throws it into the coffin. Nice.
Incinerator?
Oh my. That doesn't sound very pleasant.
No, it
Do you
doesn't.
see a lever near the gate, perhaps?
Yeah, right over here.
How did you know that?
Well, I'd be happy to regale you with the story. I imagine it should only take
Half a day.
or so. If you pull it, the door ought to open.
Got it.
Oh my god.
What? Why?
Another 9?
Why is there another one?
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
What? That's not good.
Automatic incineration will take place in
Cool.
minutes.
Of course, 9
Please
minutes.
evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Cool, cool, cool,
Oh
cool.
my, how exciting.
Of course.
You've run quite a show here, Zero. What's the matter? Too frightened to understand? Here, let me explain.
It's said that the incineration system is about to activate.
Cool,
In 9 minutes,
cool,
this room
cool.
will be engulfed in flame.
Who are you?
You don't recognize me? I'm hurt. It's me, Snake.
Snake? Oh yes, you are alive. I'm afraid your bizarre style had me confused. I'm quite glad to see that you're alive. If you don't mind my asking, how did you get here? Snake, Junpei 7. The three of you couldn't have opened a door with a knife. Did you use Clover's bracelet, perhaps?
What?
Ah, well, your reaction suggests that you did not.
Hold on. Why did you think we'd have Clover's bracelet?
Uh-oh. I thought we caught him up on everything.
Oh, they haven't told you?
Ah, fuck.
Told me what?
Oh, man.
Clearly not. Normally, I would take some time and enjoy the moment. But I'm afraid my time is at a premium just now. I'll have to make this quick.
Oh.
Clover.
Don't do it, Ace! Keep your goddamn mouth shut!
Clover.
I said stop it! Don't listen to him, Snake.
What happened to Clover?
Clover died.
No, that's not true. That's impossible. It's a
Oh.
lie. It has to be a lie.
Oh, it's quite true. I can assure you of that. I killed her myself, you see.
What?
I'm sorry, did I stutter?
Oh my god.
I killed her. I would have rather she died with less suffering. A bullet in her brain, perhaps, would have been ideal. Unfortunately, that would have made quite a bit of noise.
Knife is
Circumstances
quite
being what they
quieter.
were, I was forced to settle for the knife. The one the ninth man had, you remember. I believe I caught her just below the shoulder blade. I was rather lucky, in fact. My first thrust went right between her ribs. Her flesh was so soft.
Oh, dude. You're
My
being
knife slid in
creepy.
so easily. There was no resistance.
Shut
That
up.
feeling was... I confess, I feel rather excited. It is a powerful memory. Someday, perhaps, I hope I can feel it again.
Oh my goodness.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
Yeah. Oh boy.
I'm going to kill you.
What was that?
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Ah, so you are going to kill me. Please do. Come now. I'm waiting.
Don't do it! Don't listen to him, Snake!
Oh god.
Stop it, kid. He's screwing with your head.
Is there a problem? What are you waiting for, boy?
Oh, I hate his guts. I hate him
Don't
so
you want me to
much.
send you to join your sister?
Don't! The Snake!
Don't do it!
Oh.
Snake! Snake! Lotus! Hurry! This way!
God.
Incineration will begin in 5
It's
minutes.
so it rules, but it's so
Give me the
much.
woman. I need her.
I need her.
Without her bracelet, I will be unable to open this door. Quickly now. I don't have time for your shenanigans.
His voice
I see.
changed again.
then it would seem I have no choice.
Give me the woman.
The rest of you must die as well.
See, you've used... They didn't give Percy the gun. Interesting. Okay. So that's showing up as an emote on my OBS, but it's not showing up on my screen. Interesting.
Fortunately, I have 5 bullets left. 1 for Junpei, another for Lotus, and the last 3 for that lump of idiotic man you call Seven. I will take Lotus's body with me and leave this room.
Incineration will begin in
I know.
minutes.
Leave Seven alone. He's a good guy.
Well, it looks as though our time together is at an end. I rather enjoyed playing with you.
Damn it!
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Kill you?
What?
What? No, that's impossible. I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Woo!
Stay away from me. Get back. Stop. If you come any closer, I'll get away from me. Listen to me.
Is that the name of the song?
Don't come any closer. Shit, you bastard.
Incineration.
And that was all 5 bullets.
3 minutes.
Finally, I'll kill you.
What?
You won't get away. You son of a bitch! You're a monster!
Wow.
Get off me! Let me go, damn you!
This is it, Ace. We're going to burn to death together.
What?
Incineration will begin in
You're a monster, says the guy. Yeah, I know. And 4. Well, attempted to be 4, and attempted to be more.
2 minutes.
Yeah, damn it! Damn you! Get off! Let me go, you monster! Okay, look. Think about it this way. My company owns a wonderful hospital. It has excellent doctors. You're not wounded too seriously. I'm sure they can fix you up easily. You don't have to die. You can be saved. Just let me go.
God.
Pathetic. Begging for your life. Snake, that's enough. You can stop now.
Yes! He's right, Snake. You've done enough!
You're not wounded too seriously. I only shot you so many times. Used all 6 bullets.
Let's go. Let's get out of here.
You have to come with us. We have to leave together.
I apologize, but I'm afraid I can't do that. You'd best forget about me. You need to leave soon. I'm going to take him with me.
Shut up!
God.
Be quiet!
I couldn't save Clover. My sister died because of me.
No, that's
Perhaps
not.
This will begin to atone for that.
Also, not how that works, Snake.
Perhaps in the afterlife, she can forgive me.
Snake! Snake!
Go now. You have to go.
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
God damn it! Shit!
I know. Well, I mean, Zero also, there's some blame in regards to this whole situation on Zero, but yeah, Ace is responsible for a big chunk of this.
Junpei, what are you doing? You have to get out of here now! Snake! Snake!
Snake!
Don't be an idiot, Junpei!
Snake!
No! No! I have to help Snake!
Junpei, you're an idiot!
Snake! Get off of me!
Oh god.
Let me go!
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds. 7, 6.
Damn it, I don't get a choice, kid! Don't blame me for this, alright?
Just knocked him out.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Zero. Did 7 get out too? It sounded like he did, but some...
2 and 3
Yeah.
are locked down.
Punched him in the stomach. Yeah, that'll work too.
Beginning incineration.
He's... Shit! Damn you all!
Oh my god.
Why? Why me? I don't deserve this!
Yeah, you do.
Answer me!
Yeah, you do.
Answer me, Zero! Why? Why? Zero! Zero!
The only one who doesn't deserve that is Snake. Idiot. God.
Zero!
Oh my god. That's an amazing frame, though. Holy shit.
Hey, wait! Junpei!
Junpei, where are you going?
You stay here. I'll go get Santa and June.
You're gonna bring them here?
How?
Don't worry about that. Just stay here and wait, alright?
That would be funny and extremely impressive.
I saw an elevator on the way here. If I can get it to work, then maybe...
Please work.
Nice.
Yes.
Oh, he sounds so devastated. Oh my god.
June! Santa! Damn it. Where did they go?
That's not good. The library? The going to all ice, or are we just going right back down? Oh,
Connie!
there it is.
Connie! No, no. It can't be. It's impossible.
Oh god.
Connie!
Oh, we don't. That's right.
Connie! Connie, are you alright?
Jumpy?
Oh man. Connie. What the hell happened to you? You feel...
Jumpy, I'm sorry. I might not make it.
No way. No way I am going to let you die. I am gonna save you. I promise.
Thank you, Jumpy. Thank you so much. everything. I was really happy to see you again, Jumpy.
What is, like, she doesn't even look hurt. What is?
Really happy.
Oh, don't give me that I was crap. You're gonna see me again lots more times.
Yeah, we've gotten this. We got this dialogue with the submarine before.
Jumpy, did you know you meant a lot to me when we were kids?
Get
I
it together,
loved
girl.
you for a long time, Junpei. A really long time.
Except it's like,
0. You son of a bitch! Where are you hiding? What the hell are you talking about?
I am June's gut bacteria. Rah! Yeah, out of time.
No, it hasn't. I'm not gonna let it end yet. I'm gonna get out of here with Connie.
Yeah, Santa is missing. It is me, boy. I'm the PS5, speaking to you inside your brain.
Why?
What?
Wrong path? What are you talking about?
Huh?
I told you! I am not gonna lose!
Oh.
What? Connie, wait here. I'll be right back, I promise.
God. The PS5 poem, or whatever to even call it.
Where are you?
That's amazing. I love it so much.
I need to get Connie out first. Connie!
Where?
Oh god. No. No. Where is she?
What the fuck?
Connie. Connie! Connie! Connie!
What?
Huh? Wait. This is... white smoke.
Oh, the knockout gas. Con! Oh fuck, is that really it? Ah! The end. Or is it? Zero lost ending. The chance of loss is not zero. Is the name of the achievement that I just got. What is that? What is... So, okay. Save. A sixth sense of what's coming. That's probably... Hold on, I want to see what the actual achievement... Saw all previews in 999. Saw all previews? Huh. Okay. Wow. What do these mean? Oh, that means I can go through this door now. Oh, that's the key to this. Okay. Okay, so how do I get this one? Is there a way for me to go back and get this one without No, so this is the true ending right here. But you have to go. Right, I know. I want to know what happens here though. I want to get all the endings. I want to see what sort of shit we get. Go through door 7. And then door 6 again. Okay. Can I speed through it? Oh. Somewhere on the path in 7. Okay, yeah. Hey, stop. Let me...
Ouch! God damn it!
A bed? That felt pretty
Shit.
far.
Flo, let me open this. I tried. It wasn't letting me. Okay.
Whew.
Yeah.
All right, let's go.
That's door 8? Was it?
Okay.
Oh, it is. Hello. Oh, shit. This is 7. Okay.
You guys ready?
And then I can just warp down to 6. Interesting. Oh. Cool. Fascinating.
Look, it's
7 and Lotus.
We've got a problem.
Clover is gone.
what? What do you mean gone?
When?
Why?
You two went into door 1 with Clover, didn't you?
Yeah, we went through the door together.
Wait, hold on. This part was sort of confusing to me. When did Clover get got? Was it during the search after she had disappeared?
But Clover barely spoke to us.
She just did her own thing the whole time.
Okay.
There were 4 rooms on the other side of door 1.
4
wouldn't let us into the
rooms. She
fourth
wouldn't
room.
let us into the
She just
4th
said,
door.
And shut the door.
She must have blocked it with something on the other side.
We waited for a while, but Clover didn't come out.
Oh, okay.
So I kicked down the door and we went into the room.
But
It was empty.
Clover wasn't there.
There was a door on the other wall.
And it was open.
We figure she opened the door and left by herself.
We ran after her, of course, but
Well, obviously we didn't find her. Figured that much out.
Clover's gone.
When did this happen?
We got here just before you.
You certainly have excellent timing.
So you haven't searched anywhere other than near the staircase?
No, we haven't.
Very well then. We'd best separate and look for Clover.
How did he know where she was?
We haven't much time left. Let's begin.
Is that explained at all? Did I miss that? Or is that just because of the safe?
No, she isn't.
There's no sign of her. Let's go.
Didn't check the body again.
All right, I'm thinking we should probably split up.
Oh, that's right.
I'll head back to the stairs and take the elevator down to E deck. June, you can take the stairs up to B deck.
All right, that sounds good. But,
What?
could you stop calling me by that code name when we're alone?
Huh? Sure. Right.
She's-
I'll do that.
She's so...
Jumpy.
No, it's nothing.
All right, I'm going then.
Yeah, be careful, Kane.
You be careful too, Jumpy.
She's
got it.
so...
Take care.
Oh my god. I know! Your timing, June! Kane! Tragedy always strikes when one least expects it. But to wait for a man to stand before striking him down seems almost crueler than dealing the fatal blow while he lies on the ground. A light in a dark place, June's smile had given him hope both for escape and possibly for something else. It was that hope that raised his spirits just enough that they might soon be dashed. He opened the elevator door, and there she was. A woman sat, slouched against the wall. Lotus. Junpei felt his blood turn to ice. Her body was limp, and her skin, smooth and pale as always, was covered in bright red blood. Junpei felt his chest constrict. He couldn't breathe, and his legs began to shake. A slow, cold drop of sweat trickled down his back. He felt his stomach somersault. Junpei's mind went blank, all his thoughts replaced with endless, hissing white. Driven by little more than instinct, he began to walk towards Lotus, slowly. Each slow movement of his stiff limbs brought him closer to her corpse. Girl boss down! Finally, he stood next to her. Robotically, he bent down and put his hand against her neck. There was no pulse. No rise and fall of breathing. She was slightly warm. Something, somewhere in Junpei's shaken mind, told him that meant she had been killed recently. Yes, Junpei thought, his mind slowly returning, she had been killed. Someone had killed her. There was a deep cut on the left side of her chest. Blood still oozed from it, although clearly her heart had stopped beating some time ago. The weapon had been a knife, then? Perhaps she had been stabbed in the heart once. She would have died immediately. He took little comfort from knowing she must have suffered very little. Only then did Junpei notice Lotus's bracelet was gone.
Lastly, let us discuss how to remove the bracelets. There are only two ways to do so. One, you escape from this ship. Two, Lord Hartley reaches 0. In other words, once the bracelet is taken outside the confines of the ship, or the periodic Mary's heartbeat has fallen to 0, it will shut down automatically.
Was that why the killer had ended Lotus's life? So that they might have the number 8 bracelet? If that was true, then the killer was whoever wanted the number 8 bracelet. Or perhaps more accurate, the person who would gain the most by obtaining bracelet number 8. Who is that? Who would benefit the most from the number 8 bracelet? The thought had only just entered Junpei's mind when, he heard a noise. A sound like a sharp knife cutting through wet meat. It struck him as strange that the noise came from inside his own body. A moment later, the pain hit him. Think back to the axe and subhead endings. It wasn't merely pain. There was heat, extreme heat as well. He felt as though molten iron had been splashed against the side of his body. Finally, his brain made the connection. He had been stabbed. But where? His body was quickly going numb. He couldn't tell where the knife had met the flesh. Given the circumstances, however, he had most likely been stabbed in the back. Whoever had killed Lotus had now done the same to Junpei as well. His voice was little more than a weak groan. With what little strength he had left, Junpei turned his body, trying to catch a glimpse of his attacker. Well, that didn't work. Oh, the axe and the sub endings. Ace asked Lotus if they could split off somewhere alone before Junpei got killed by Clover, and in the end. Oh, okay. Yeah. But as he did, the knife dug itself in deeper, twisting viciously. This is good music. He collapsed to the floor, a puppet with its strings cut. Sprintin! Sorry. His arms and legs lay where they fell, oddly twisted and awkwardly positioned. Junpei's body was entirely numb. Oh. He could feel the blood leaking out of him, but nothing would move. Nothing save his eyes. As he lay on the floor, his life ebbing away. Is that confirmed? Are we gonna figure that out anywhere, or is that just like we just have to go for that? I think you did call that, Ray. I think you did call that. As he lay on the floor. Yeah. As he lay on the floor, his life ebbing away, Junpei finally saw his attacker. Two tiny images of the killer reflected in his eyes. With that recognition came nothing. Spacing away from Seven, Lotus, and Junpei needs no visible injuries. Yeah, that's true. He felt no emotions. Not anger, not sadness, not regret. The paralysis that has claimed his body had reached his mind. His killer glanced down at his body. Then, without a word, climbed into the elevator and was gone. His eyesight began to fade, the world grew blurry, and began to dissolve into an empty, white fog. The fog crept into the edges of his mind and worked inexorably inward. Soon it swallowed up the last that remained of Junpei's mind, and his consciousness left him. There was nothing more. Into utter emptiness he fell. Into zero. Whatever Junpei had been was gone. Bad end. Cool. Cut and run! That's the name of the achievement I just got. Bend. Cool. Alright. So, okay. So what's the motivation for him killing, for Ace killing everybody in the other endings then? I don't get it. Just so that nobody knows him or whatever when he gets out?
June.
Oh, that's right. Okay. So in this ending, yeah, that's fair. So just a quick recap for this ending. Everybody's alive except for Snake that we know of. Santa, June, Ace, and Clover, I think, all went through one of the door 9s. Because Santa had a gun. That's what I said. I said Lotus. I said Lotus. I promise I said Lotus. Yes, thank you, Gary. Went through door 9, cause Santa had a gun and threatened to kill everybody. Girls love lying. Girls do love lying. It is one of their favorite pastimes.
So
it's just the
what do
3
you
of
wanna do,
them.
Junpei?
And their numbers don't add up to 9.
What do you mean, what do I want to do? What can we do?
What the hell is that?
Shh, quiet.
Could it be?
Hey, I think it's coming from this coffin.
You're right.
Let's open it.
But how?
What are those muscles for show?
You're telling me to force it open?
Just shut up and try!
Maxine girl boss moments.
Damn it!
Man, it won't even budge. Not another one.
I know. That is funny. I noticed that.
Yeah, looks like it.
Do you think we have to put in the right password or it won't open?
I think so. Whoever or whatever's inside this thing wants out, and now.
I know that. But how?
Without a passcode, I don't think there's much we can do.
Isn't there a hint somewhere?
Well, let's look
Yeah,
for it.
Clover, do you have a hint for us? I know what it is.
There's nothing here.
Not making this easy, are they?
What's the passcode? What am I supposed to do? How can we figure it out? I need something.
Brain blast! Truth had gone, and truth had gone. And now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
Wait, what? What the hell was that? That voice?
Huh? What?
What's up?
Huh? Oh, nothing.
He pressed the buttons. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. I know.
One, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
Huh?
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 Hey, what the hell were those numbers?
Oh my gosh. Are those?
Huh. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
3, 4, 2, 1. No way.
No way.
What?
Why are you?
Oh.
Oh? Is that you, Clover? I apologize for worrying you.
Yeah, the morphogenetic field can transmit information between different timelines. Yep. Don't think about it too much.
Snake! You? Why?
Junpei? And 7? Is that you? Is everyone else there as well?
Does that add up to... It does, because we've got 7 and 2 and 4 and 5.
Oh.
Jeez.
You're back.
Gently now. My body's still a little weak.
Oh, you're back.
Yay! Oh, good ending!
You're really here. Oh, you're back.
Oh.
Come now, what's gotten into you? You're acting as though I've returned from the grave.
Well, you
Not
did,
as
sorta
though.
did.
You did. I really thought
Oh.
you were dead.
Huh?
You jerk. Idiot.
Gonna try really hard not to cry. Oh,
I see.
yay.
I believe I understand things rather well now. Thank you.
Wow. Okay.
In the shower room, there
I
was a
know,
dead
I
body
know.
wearing my clothes. Because of that, you thought that I was dead, correct? Yeah. You also discovered a corpse in the captain's quarters, and Santa turned on you here, in this room. Do I have it straight?
Well, the dead body in the captain's quarters is a surprise.
Sorry, there wasn't a good time to tell you.
Don't worry about it.
Well then. I've got a pretty decent idea of what happened while I was indisposed, but it's still something of a mystery who did all this, and why. The corpse in the shower room that looked like me, and the corpse in the captain's quarters.
Do you think? The Capitan and the shower room and 9 and Ace. Do you think all 4 of those are the 4 bitches mentioned in the roster? That's what I think it is.
Why were they killed in the way they were?
You don't know?
No. Why would I?
The guy in the shower room. We don't know who he is, so let's just call him Mr. X.
Mr. X.
Anyway, this Mr.
X
is
gon'
wearing
give
Snape's
it to you.
clothes.
Ah!
But you're wearing some kind of weird robes. That means someone took your clothes and put them on Mr. X.
From RE2?
We need to figure out who that was.
I apologize, but I have no idea who might have done this to me. I only just now woke up.
Oh.
I was unconscious during all the events you just described to me. They must
Interesting.
have undressed me and changed my clothes during that time.
When were you knocked out?
When we split up to look for the red.
Where did they get you? Do you remember?
It was a small room in one of the hallways on C deck.
What happened?
The same thing that happened to every one of us when we were abducted. A canister releasing some sort of gas was thrown into the room. I believe the gas is some sort of incapacitating agent.
Yeah.
Then that means it was...
0.
Looks that way, huh?
There's nothing else I have to tell you. When I woke up, I was in this coffin.
Damn.
Why? Why did Zero make Mr. X wear Snake's clothes? How would that benefit Zero?
Take a look at the flowchart. Oh my god. Okay. Alright. Oh no!
I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? I
Wow.
have no idea how I got the passcode for the coffin either. Truth had gone, and truth had gone.
That's
Where did
fine.
those words come from?
That's
Why did
fine.
I feel compelled to push the buttons on the bracelet after hearing them? All I know is my fingers moved on their own. It was like I did it subconsciously. I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean?
Wow.
Also,
Wow, wow, wow,
some
wow,
people
wow.
have been subjects in a similar experiment 9 years ago.
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. And someone did actually die. A girl. Her name was...
There had been another experiment conducted on this same ship 9 years ago, and a girl had died during it. Morphogenetic field theory. The 2 murders. Switching clothes.
Hmm.
The nonary game.
What?
Huh.
Hmm.
0.
You know, if you look under the mask, it's a very similar face shape as Connie has. It's quite clear to see, actually. I know, there's a lot going on for June.
He's the ringleader. The person who trapped 9 of us on this sinking ship. 0 should know everything. If we can uncover Zero's identity, all of our questions will be answered.
Yeah, I mean, it's got, you know, same basic sort of, like, the jawline and the the
At
body
any rate, we'll have plenty of time to
language.
decipher the details later. For now, it is of utmost importance that we escape. Junpei, it was 4:30 the last time you checked the clock, yes? That means we have less than an hour. We must hurry.
Hey, how are we gonna get out of here?
I'm just saying they look very
Isn't that
similar.
obvious? Through the other number 9 door.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Like, they're not gonna introduce some random person. It's gonna be someone we know. Like,
With Snake, we can open the door.
Don't tell me you hadn't figured that out.
Come on, you gotta tell me these things.
I don't. Is that the
assume
same
you
thing?
figured it out.
Is that biological essentialism to say that two people look similar?
Forget it. Let's just get going.
I guess that's not exactly what I was saying, but
All right, you guys ready to go?
Yes.
Yep.
Not yet.
what?
Huh?
Before we go in, I'd like to check something.
What?
You want to check something?
Huh?
Yeah, but before I do, Seven, could you pull the lever? I want to make
What?
sure we can verify with just the 4 of us.
What do you mean? We don't need.
Just do it, alright? But if the door opens, don't go in yet, okay?
What?
Please, this is really important. I really need to check this, okay? Work with me here.
Oh, because we're gonna go through the library. Okay.
Alright, that means the 4 of us can go into door 9.
So, we knew that already. It's obvious.
Obvious. Yeah, you're right. It is. Now, what happens if we add Zero's bracelet?
What?
What?
Zero's bracelet?
Why don't you take it out, Clover?
So you didn't know I had it.
Yeah, I did.
I picked it up because I thought it might be useful sometime.
Such a
This
girl
is
boss.
on the left hand of the corpse in the captain's quarters. If you look at it, you can see it's got a 0 on the face.
I love her so much.
Just to make this a little easier to talk about, I'm gonna call the guy we found dead in the captain's quarters, Cap.
Cap.
Then I should be able to open door 9 with just me, Clover, and his bracelet. Though the big question is, if Cap is the mastermind of this game, would he really put one of these bracelets on? Anyway, let's just give it a shot. Clover, give me your hand.
Okay.
Now the captain's bracelet. And pull the lever.
Error.
I knew it.
The difference is called error.
What does this tell us?
Maybe the bracelet has to be on your wrist in order for it to work?
No, that's impossible. Did you see how the panel showed a 3rd asterisk when I scanned Cap's bracelet? Whether or not it's on your
Thinking
wrist
about
doesn't
that
matter.
a meteor or a missile knows where it is because it yeah, it has a difference or a deviation.
All you have to do is put the bracelet
It's
near
so
the panel for it to
good.
register.
Huh. Looks like you're right.
See? So what does that mean? There's only one possibility.
That bracelet isn't the number 0. Is that what you're saying?
That's right.
Then what number is it?
It's a
Let's
6.
find out.
Scan the bracelets with the combination. Yeah, Junpei knows what this is, but knows what this isn't. Okay. Last time it was 7 and Junpei and
Let's
Cap.
try 7, me, and Cap. If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 6.
Might as well just speed run this because we already know what it is. Yep.
Hey, it opened. The door opened.
What? Why? What does that mean?
Means 0.
Isn't it obvious? Cap's bracelet is number 6.
But doesn't it say 0?
This isn't a 0. The symbol on here isn't a number 0. It's a letter O.
Oh.
Oh.
Whoa,
What?
wait a minute. I don't get it. I mean, we figured out that Cap's bracelet is 6, right?
Yeah.
Does that mean there are 2 people with 6s?
There is most likely only one person with a 6.
But I don't get it. What about June?
Well, this is only an educated guess, but
Hexadecimal.
I think June's number was never 6 to begin with.
What?
Her bracelet was flipped. In other words, June's real number is...
9.
What?
That seems the most likely.
Then all this numbered door stuff was just a load of crap?
Why would you say that?
Because if June is 9,
Yeah,
then the numbers
0 is
wouldn't match
24.
up.
Which is 6, yeah.
Here, look.
List of all the numbered doors June's gone through.
I'll let you know what I'm writing, okay, Snake?
Right, so if this wasn't 6...
And that's everything. I wrote down which door she went into and with whom. And I wrote what all the numbers were. So if you switch 9 in wherever there's a 6, the numbers don't work.
Unless she always went in with Santa and Lotus. So theirs are wrong too.
If the digital root is 7, then you can't open door 4. If the digital root is 2, then you can't open door 8.
Clover, do you notice anything interesting on that list?
What do you mean?
You're talking about 3, right?
3?
Santa's always in the room with her. That's what you're saying, isn't it?
That's true.
Yes, that's right.
What about it?
That's quite simple, really. You told me that the first time you came to this room, Santa was the first to refuse to leave June behind. Now, doesn't that beg the question why? Why would Santa do such a thing? The answer is easy. Because Santa can't open door 9 with only 7 and Lotus. Of course, there's only one reason for that.
Because
his number
isn't actually 3
3
either.
Santa's real number... 7? Would you be so kind as to modify my sister's equations?
That'd be a 0,
Yeah,
wouldn't
sure.
it?
This is what you were getting at, right, Snake?
Yeah.
Thank you. That is exactly right, 7. Santa's true number wasn't 3. It was 0.
Oh.
No way. Santa is 0?
And June was 9, not 6.
Yeah. Oh.
Conversely, Santa was 0, not 3. Plus 3 and minus 3, they cancel one another out. Nothing appears out of order.
Santa was still playing by the rules of the notary game this whole time.
Precisely.
So you're saying Santa planned this whole thing?
I'm not sure if he acted alone or not.
Because of the younger sister?
But I think it is safe to conclude that he is 0.
Interesting.
If my hypothesis is correct.
Snake's hypothesis. Something doesn't seem right.
Yeah.
The bracelet being flipped. Even if that were possible, that would mean there are 2 number 9 bracelets. And if that's the case...
All right, that's enough talking.
Enough
Let's go.
talk.
It's high time we went through that door.
Oh, that's exciting.
It's right there.
Ace, Junpei, and June. Interesting.
Oh. Alright, let's keep going.
I think these stairs go to the bottom deck.
Looks dry.
Let's head down.
Hey, it's a...
Yeah, it's possible. Who did 9 go through with? Door 5.
This is the Neptune symbol. There must be a key around here somewhere.
Ace and Clover. Ace, Clover. That's right, that's right.
Neptune key. I only have the Uranus key card.
It's a different planet. Plus, it's the wrong kind of key.
Thanks, Clover.
Turn around and go back for now.
Yeah. Hey, another door. And a card reader this time.
Hey!
It's the Uranus symbol.
This is the place.
The library beyond the gullet.
Wow!
Whoa.
It's totally full of books.
There's so many. I don't know where to look.
Alright, if we want to get through that door out there, we need the Neptune key. I say we split up and look for it.
Okay.
Very well.
Sure thing.
Good. Let's get started then. We don't have a lot of time. Hurry.
Cool. Alice sleeps in the chamber past the Forest of Knowledge. That's right, that's what it was. As he began his search, for reasons he didn't fully understand, Junpei felt those particularly words float through his mind. Oh, I thought there was gonna be more. This is a really good game. I'm loving this game. This is great. I understand why you were insane about this, Carrie. There's a note on the table. Lights to the books. Huh, what does that mean? Interesting. Well, the intelligence often hides itself in darkness. Have you ever thought about the pages of a book? There's only one combo that could go through 2 doors in the hospital room when it's used. But... cool. Each page only sees what, maybe 2 or 3 minutes of light before the reader is on to the next? They spend the rest of their lives locked in darkness. They're rather like myself. That's horrible. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining, not at all. I live in the darkness, yes. But that has gifted me with the ability to catch the truths others might miss. Edgelord. Okay, thank you for stopping by, Molly. I love you. I can hear the voices hidden in the darkness, you might say. Note on the table. Right, okay. Paleontology. This one's about fossils, right? Ammonites are pretty nasty. Look, you take that back! You take that back! Mother Nature. Is that some sort of book about hippie chicks? Probably not, except perhaps tangentially. It's most likely about environmental protection. I was just trying to make a joke. Dude, hippie chicks? Really? A lot of blind searching. This one says transition of extinct species. We need to hurry it up, or we're going to end up in the pages of a book like that. Yes. Micrographia, huh? Ah yes, Robert Hooke's famous work, first published in 1665. Transition! He built a microscope and examined insects, inorganic substances, and other things too small to be seen in detail by the human eye. Oh, that's wrong. He then drew pictures of many of the things he examined and published them in the book. I hazard a guess the shelf is concerned with natural sciences. The theory of evolution. Heck, even I know that one. This is that Darwin guy, right? Stop it. There we go. Well, yes and no. Charles Darwin wrote a book called On the Origin of the Species. In it, he put forth his theory of evolution. Yeah, I remember that part. He called it natural selection. Exactly. Okay. Introduction to geology, huh? Thinking about the Earth, even when you're on the ocean. Kinda romantic in a way, I guess. Creatures of the southern seas, huh? I wonder if this one's got pictures of colorful fish and stuff. Why did mankind lose their tails? Junpei, do you know what this one's about? Why are you asking me? I didn't even know we had tails to lose. Maybe we should ask a human with a tail. Mankind's ancestors most likely lost their tails as they were no longer useful and the nutrients required to grow them were better put to use elsewhere. At least, that's what I read. I was rather young. I may have remembered it incorrectly. A human with a tail, huh? Huh? Why the hell would a kid be reading a book like that? I think so. I think that counts. Theories of the Cambrian explosion. Did a bomb go off near somewhere called Cambria? Wrong kind of explosion. Roughly 500 million years ago, during what is known as the Cambrian period, research suggests that a variety of living organisms increased by an order of magnitude. Why that happens is, however, still something of a mystery. There are a number of theories. This book is most likely a collection of them. I think Fox Girls count. Okay. Is this the same wall? I think it's I'm saying that's the same wall. This is different. What's the deal with these tiles? They're all just gibberish. Hey, what if we switch them around? Switch them around? Yeah! If we move them around, maybe they'll spell something. Oh, I get it. Yeah, heck, it's worth a shot. Open. Here, find bulb. How about this? It's like putting the books in the right order. Open this thing right up. Heh, that was a piece of cake. Hooray! You did it, Junpei! I guess that turned out well enough. So the letters from the title spell out, open here, find bulb. Powerful light bulb. Okay. Is there anything else? Are the property values going up out in space too these days? Man, guess times sure are rough for aliens, huh? This one says cosmic inflation. Supersymmetric string theory in the 10-dimensional space-time. Huh. They're just talking about superstring theory. It's a theory that reality where, how to explain? It says that all elements of the universe are governed by the vibrations harmonics of tiny supersymmetric strings. What's this? An overview of conformal field theory. Ah, well, it's a theory that posits an invariant quantum field where conformal transformations can take place. Alien furries. Knock it off with the science voodoo stuff. You trying to put me to sleep? Okay. I don't think we're gonna get very much else from those necessarily. Can I go down? A bookshelf downstairs. Don't shove! I'm not kidding, don't push me! What the heck, man? I wasn't trying to. But now that you bring it up, can I... The stairs... Okay. Man, this thing is narrow. I feel like I'm walking across a tightrope. Jeez, Snake, aren't you scared? Imagine a wall 20 inches wide that runs along the top of a 10-story building. Could you walk along that wall, Junpei? No way! Then what about a balance beam in a gymnasium? Oh, well, that's easy. You don't find that strange? A balance beam is far narrower than 20 inches. So why is it that a balance beam poses no challenge to you, but a hypothetical 10-story wall does? The light can easily turn people into cowards. From time to time, a life in darkness can give you courage. Interesting. Go down. What is this? Dad Kind. What the hell is this? Wasn't that a German mathematician? Maybe it's a compilation of his work. Owen. Owen isn't enough to go on. Perhaps it's about the English Revolutionary. Liebernis. This book is in German. It looks like it's the complete works of something. I've never heard of it. Well, if Snake doesn't know what it is, I don't think we'll ever know. Sheldrake. Sheldrake. Isn't Sheldrake... Laberniz. Okay. There are books here in all sorts of languages, but there's something suspicious about the shelf on the left. There are 3 lights in this thing. They aren't very bright, though. Hey, didn't we find some kind of really powerful light bulb earlier? Why don't we put it in one of those lights? Yeah, well, it'll get a lot brighter, but if there are 3 lights, that means 3 light bulbs. There wouldn't be much of a point unless we replace all 3 bulbs. We need 3 light bulbs, huh? Okay. What is this? This bookshelf has some sort of glass inlay. Astrology! It's pretty big, but there's only 6 books on it. Seems kinda weird. Hey, it looks like there's something on the bottom. Can't really see it though. The glass is all foggy. Awesome. There's a lock on the glass door. Yep, won't budge. 6 digits. Okay. Oh boy. The iron plate is bolted down. I don't think it's a door. I think it's just a wall. Books, stuff on the left. Let's see what we've got here. So many books here. Wonder what's... Whoa, what? Worm? Oh? Sorry. Oh, no, Huh? Hey, what's the deal with this sappy stuff? What? Modern Japanese literature, huh? What's this? Origin of Japanese folklore. Looks like there are a bunch of books about Japanese culture here. Mostly ones about folklore, though. Well, folklore can cover a wide range of subjects. History, urban life, religious trends, environmental changes, oral traditions. Folklore can cover all of those things if you know where to look. This looks pretty deep. A picture book. Here? Looks like it's an old folk tale. Don't you think it's a little weird that this book's the only picture book? Maybe you ought to hold on to it. Yeah. Tales of Old Japan. It's got a magic wand on it. Okay. So, what's inside? Well, aren't you going to open it? Pretty sure it's just gonna have pages inside. Smarta. Whoa! Okay. SE5. What is that? Well, when I opened it, these 4 letters popped out. So I guess it's a pop-up book, huh? SE5. I wonder what that means. Agriculture and historical organizations in folklore. That's that one. That's a weird book, Junpei. Indian mathematics. Haha, that's funny. Why is that funny? It says Riemann hypothesis. Hey, I'm familiar with that one. What is there to hypothesize about with the Riemann? Isn't it pretty straightforward? Heavens no. There are many factors. Length, girth, lubrication, or lack of. It's an exciting and rapidly growing field. Whoa! Clover! This is a gold box conjecture. I'm familiar with that one too. Conjecture? What's it about? Like magic? Or psychic stuff or something? Right. I bet it's about jewelry, isn't it? It may have an odd title, but it's actually a very respectable mathematics book. It deals with one of the unsolved problems of additive number theory. I know. Sorry I said anything. Here's the thing though, is it's also okay. It's words. It's also possible, like that. Like that's also something that you could use to describe just Riemann sums anyway, like without it being a joke. Like you could say that, like I could see someone saying that completely straight-faced about Riemann sums. like additional context makes it like, oh yeah, this is obviously a joke, but like that's not. Sorry I said anything. Let's not get into this right now, okay? Algebraic number theory. Math, huh? There's another one like that over there. It means something like primary number theory, or analytical number theory, or geometry. Oh my gosh, how did you know? Nobody said anything about those. Well, number theory is usually split into 4 chief disciplines. There's a book named Algebraic Number Theory. I took a wild guess that the other 3 would be there as well. Looks like I was right. The Pythagorean Theorem. This is a famous one. Sounds like there are a number of math books in this section. Really? Okay. Can I go up? Overview of photochemistry. Whoever set this up wanted to see the cover, not the spine. Let's look at it, okay? Huh, looks like there's a whole lot of space behind these books. Look, Junpei, I think there's something hidden behind the books. Really? Another light bulb! Cool. What's that one called? It says Foundation of GNA and Genetic Engineering. Automated Robotic Assembly Line Techniques. What's that? Some sort of comic book? Jeez, I guess boys really like that stuff, huh? No, you're thinking of a different sort of robot. This book is talking about automatic machinery that's used to build things like cars. Communications and computer science. Huh, I'm familiar with one of those words. That's a pretty generic title. To be honest, it's so vague I don't really know what it might be about. That's that one. This book is called Mind Swap. You mean you could, like, change bodies with someone? Well, I guess I wouldn't mind switching bodies with my brother, Junpei, too much, but I'd rather die than let Seven switch with me. What the hell? Like, I'd even want to swap bodies with a little brat like... Hey, were you just imagining it? You were! Shut up! Yeah, well, he wasn't the only one. Oh, God. Teletemperation and telepathy. What the hell is this about? Trans joke! Well, I know what telepathy is, but I've never heard of teletemperation. It refers to having the ability to travel through time. Oh, I have that! Kitab al-Azif. Man, they've got some weird stuff here. I can't even pronounce this one. Who's that? Some famous guy? It's not a person's name. It's the name of a fictional book created by Abdul al-Hazred. It's said to be one of the sources used... yeah. It's said to be one of the sources used in the creation of the legendary Book of the Dead, the Necronomicon. Oh. So these are all occult books and stuff? This one says The Golden Rabbit and the Moon on it. Does that mean it's about a rabbit that lives on the moon? Rabbits are pretty cute, but what's the moon stuff about? It's talking about the Judas tree that is said to grow on the moon according to Chinese legend. Interesting. Oh god, there's so many books! Oh, look, 7, here's a book that's perfect for you. It's called Correlation of Muscle, Bone Density, and Bone Growth. Strength. You're just saying that because it says muscle.
The Principles of Monkey Behavior. I'd imagine that's a book describing praxeology studies on monkeys. Monkeys are very similar to humans evolutionary, so I imagine these research was fruitful. This book is just called Dissection. This bookshelf must be all medical books. From what I can tell, it sounds as though these books have been organized by genre. This library must be massive. I'm rather impressed by how well organized it is. Functions of the human brain. I guess this is a book about the nervous system? I'd love to ask you to read it to me, but I don't think we have the time. I'm kind of curious about it too. There's got to be a reason why people connect with each other, you know? This one, it looks like that picture book from earlier, the one with the pop-ups. You think they're part of a series or something? They do have the same binding. Fundamentals of Baseball. There's a baseball on this one. Come on, Junpei, let's see what's in it. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say it's probably baseball stuff. Whoa! Head. This is a pop-up book. It's got the letters H, E, A, and D popping out of it. Okay. Human Equilibrium Theory. Human Anatomy. Regeneration of Internal Organs. So, head. Dissection Atlas. This whole shelf is full of medical books. Look, this one's called Recreation of Lost Human Functions. You think they're talking about if you, like, lose part of your body, then you could grow it back? I don't think so. Maybe they're talking about reconstructing abilities that humankind once possessed? In other words, they may be talking about cultivating a sixth sense. Ancient Gladiators. What's this book doing here? Maybe they were researching human physical limits across history? Huh. It looks like these books are all on evolution and stuff. They've got titles like, Why Did Mankind Lose Their Tails? This bookshelf has a bunch of books talking about natural sciences. Stuff like macrophage... wow! Micrographia. This book's called Creatures of the South Seas. This book's called Paleontology. I guess the books on the shelf with transition of extinct species are about living creatures. I did? Oh. Yeah, I guess I must have, huh? This book's called Principles of Monkey Behavior. Oh, I guess I searched this one too. There aren't any other books that look suspicious. History of Buddhism. Look, this one says Cultural Heritage of Rome. But that's gonna be serious inheritance tax. Permian creatures? Seems a little fancy for some kind of prehistoric critter. Not to mention, most of them were likely reptiles and amphibians. Without hair, I can't imagine they had much need of perms. That's got nothing to do with this! History of the medieval period. Maybe it's about Sir Lancelot? Isn't he just a story? I don't think you're gonna find a guy who didn't really exist in a history book. Hey, it's another one of those kids' picture books. It's got a lot of the other ones we've, looks like, yeah. Cowboys and Indians, yep. This one has some Native Americans on the cover. Hey, Junpei, take a look at this one. Native Americans, huh? Maybe it's got some, whoa! Kill! It says kill! Guess it's one of them pop-up books, right? Got the letters L, R, and K hanging out of it. Can't make any sense of them, though. Large, round, and kinky? Nah, probably not. I have everything I need from the top floor. Okay. What's Hellenism? I think it's a kind of fusion of Greek and Oriental culture. Oriental history. Maybe this one's about China's 4,000 years of history or something? Yeah, Chinese history and Oriental history aren't the same thing. Oh, hey! They aren't the same thing. This one's called History of the Western World. Well, I'd assume it's about European history. Yeah. Just gonna leave it at that. Snake doesn't seem like you. Hey, look at this. This book's called Greek Mythology. Damn, that thing's huge. Can't imagine anyone actually read the whole thing. Pretty sure it just put me to sleep. Okay. Bottom floor. It's a weird book. Indian mathematics. Oh, that's back upstairs. Did folklore and myth. Oh yeah, okay, so I did do that. Small enclosure with 9 sides. There are 3 of these things that look like music stands. Okay, how about we try putting these picture books on the stands? Then... This is a little weird. Sheldon. Okay, put the pop-up books on top of the stands. If I could change out those bulbs, then, what's the use wishing? I don't have any more light bulbs. Oh, I mean, I could put out the 2 of them, books in all languages. Something about the shelf on the left. Lights to the books. Okay, what's this? It's a coat rack, like a place where you can hang coats and hats and stuff. Well, this one's not too big, so maybe just hats. Thanks, Clifford. Let's see, that's the... Okay. Stuff on the bottom floor. There's a scaffold made of wire netting that goes all the way around the edges of the cylinder. Oh. There's a couple of books on the shelf. From left to right, 632415. I'm an idiot. Middle glass is cylinder lock. You know, yeah, okay. What the hell is this? It's like they just gave us the answer. Guess I might as well give it a shot. Oh. Yep. 632415. 6. One, 2, 3. Fuck. 2. 1, 2, 4, 1, 5. You did it, Junpei! Yay! I don't know why, but I don't really feel particularly happy about being praised for that. Whatever. At least the lock's open now. Let's see if we can get it open, alright? There it is. Powerful blight bulb. Alright. Alright, so there are the 3 lights in there. I'm gonna change these bulbs. Now they should... Awesome! It worked! Way to go, Junpei! Good job, buddy! There's something projecting on the bottom. Those letters seem familiar. Sheldrake 5. It says Sheldrake on the spine of the book. It's got the volume number written on the lower part of the spine. Wait, can I not? Okay.
Sheldrake 5?
Oh, okay.
I think I saw the rest of his collection somewhere.
Yeah, that is kind of dumb.
I think it was somewhere around here.
Let's go take a look.
Okay.
Sheldrake.
Sheldrake.
Have you heard of him? Sheldrake, I mean.
Yeah, Lotus told me about him.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He has a rather interesting theory. Morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Really? From Lotus, huh?
Well, Clover also said something to me about that stuff.
She did?
Yeah, what was it?
The
It was
ability
so
to
long
access
ago.
A morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
That girl. I told her not to tell anyone.
You did? Why?
Well,
Look, man, I didn't push it because we're in a hurry, but I'm kind of sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay?
tell you what?
Don't give me that. About the experiment.
Ugh. Very well, fine.
Weeks ago.
I'll tell you everything. But not here. Let's move to the top floor. I suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet, and why I made sure Clover did as well.
You're gonna tell me about Ace,
to be
right?
honest, the explanation is quite simple. Zero told me not to. I had little choice. He didn't walk up and tell me, of course. He gave me a message engraved on a card.
That's a Braille card. It looks just like the one you showed us earlier. So you had 2 cards.
No, only one.
Huh? What do you mean? I thought that card just had some rules for the nonary game on it.
Yes, it did. And those were the rules I read you. However, they were not the only thing on the card. There was something I didn't read. Well, perhaps I should say there was something I couldn't read.
And that was?
Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago. Tell, and I activate your sister's detonator.
Oh, shit.
It's a threat on our lives.
Oh. Well, what about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero too?
I don't believe she did. But doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not hers?
Yeah.
To be on the safe side, however, I told her it was best not to tell anyone. Still, apparently she told you. That girl.
What's wrong with her telling me? I figured some stuff out with the things she told me. I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing was just a bluff. She's prancing around downstairs happy as a clam now that you're back.
That's very true.
And we did decide this was all automated.
I've decided to tell you the truth.
Yes!
The chance that Santa is Zero is very high.
Yes.
I feel I can assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment. And at any rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us.
Why?
Clover told me about the 4-leaf clover, about the words. If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. I'm sure of it.
Yeah.
He wouldn't kill us, no matter what the situation was.
Dun dun dun.
Hey, Snake?
Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment.
Yeah.
How much do you know?
Clover told me about...
I see. The morphogenetic field in the experiments 9 years prior. How the experiments had taken place simultaneously at 2 locations, one being the ship and the other being a building in Nevada.
Nevada.
And the girl that died during the experiment. She told you all that, did she?
Yep.
At any rate, I now know how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine
is who did this and why, right?
Yes.
Can you tell me what happened?
Yes. The people who organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals. There were 4 of them running the show. Gentaro Hongo, Nagisa Nijisaki, Teruaki Kubota, Kagechika Musashido. Hongo was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nijisaki was his right-hand man and did the lion's share of the planning.
Kind of looks like... maybe.
Kubota
This guy looks like number 9.
Research and Development Division. Musashido was their majority stockholder.
And that could be the captain. If my...
It was these 4
I know.
who planned the initial experiment. Let me simplify it for you. Hongo designed it, and Nijisaki put it all together. Kubota developed the technology required, and Musashido provided the cash.
Huh, so it's Hongo, Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido.
Of course, more than 4 people were required to conduct an experiment of this scale. To
It's
that
all
end,
coming together.
they organized a top-secret team to assist them with their research.
And they kidnapped
All in
16
all,
kids.
They gathered 10 people or so. Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project. They named it the Nonori Project. The purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind through sheer will. The vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenetic field.
Huh.
Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize? Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden change? Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation? Experiments with humans produced the same results. The more people who knew the answer to a question, the more there were who could answer correctly without having seen the problem before. Why is that? How could it happen? The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye. And through that field, the resonant event transmits information related to that answer. That's essentially the idea behind morphogenetic fields.
But that's just a theory.
Can't bring yourself to believe it?
No, not quite.
Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it.
Okay.
Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murder. They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial.
So what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenetic field.
That's right.
But I still don't get it. You said they wanted to figure out how to control people, right? That is what you were saying.
Yes.
So how are they going to do that with a morphogenetic field?
I'll keep it simple. Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem. The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up. Let's have another example, shall we? Say 1 million people were to do a handstand right now. Tomorrow, the chances of you doing a handstand would be higher, even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical mass handstanding. Mankind's thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event. All of the resonant events encoded in the fields are projected onto you.
Oh no! I'm sorry.
Of course, this assumes you believe in this theory. Do you follow so far?
No, I don't, but keep
Yeah.
going anyway.
Now, if there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people, what would happen? If that one person were to do a handstand, other people would find themselves wanting to do handstands as well.
Okay.
Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do?
Come on, there's no way.
I'm not done. Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person. This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand. What if there was someone who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands? What would happen then? A person who has the power to write to the field, and someone who can read from the same. You could think of them as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver.
Or the 9 and the 0.
What would the world be like if there were people with abilities like these?
Pretty fucking bad.
So the transmitter's resonant event can be transmitted through the field and sent to the receiver. And then the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish. That's what you're saying, right?
Yes. Close enough, at least.
Come on, that's just crazy.
Well, if you want to prove that, then you'll have to test it first. At least, that was how they thought. That was why they decided to do their experiment. That was how the Nonori Project began. By the way, Junpei, have you ever heard of the Gansfeld experiment?
Gansfeld.
Yeah, that was an experiment in telepathy, right?
Yeah.
You place a pair of subjects in separate rooms. Then you show one a picture and ask the other what they see.
Interesting. I'm impressed. Yes, that is exactly correct.
Someone else brought that up. I don't remember who it was.
Why did you bring up the Gansfeld experiment?
It was used to screen subjects for the Nonary project. The
Oh.
hospital in a remote town was affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret. Some of them, he found, had potential. He began to gather children that showed promise. Children that seemed as though they might be able to access
Oh.
the field. Of course,
That's right.
none of them volunteered. They were kidnapped. There were 9 pairs of siblings taken, for 18 children total. For reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had 1 transmitter and 1 receiver. They were split perfectly. As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9. The children who were put into Group Q were the ones who excelled at transmitting. They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada desert. The children who excelled at receiving were put in Group A. Group A was then placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic. From the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo had learned the following. There are 2 things that can increase one's resonance with the fields. The first is epiphany. The other is danger. Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem and thought about it very long and very hard until finally an answer suddenly appeared in your mind? It may seem obvious to say so, but that is what is meant by epiphany. The information obtained through that epiphany can be easily transmitted through the fields, where it can be easily interpreted. Adding danger to that equation allows for even easier field access. That's where Hongo came in. They set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic. The participants had to solve each one before they could move to the next room. Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger. He had detonated a bomb on the hull of the Gigantic. The children in Group A were forced to play the Nonary game as the ship sunk. By forcing the children into a life or death situation, Hongo hoped to increase the likelihood of their tapping
Oh my
into
God.
the fields. The children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to the mock experiment building, Building Q. Building Q duplicated the interior and puzzles of the Gigantic exactly. Every detail was exactly the same. Hongo
It was
explained
also
the situation to the
exploding.
children in Group Q. Solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms. When you have the answers,
I know.
transmit that information to the children in Group A. If you succeed, they will be able to solve the puzzles and escape. But if you fail, then the Gigantic will sink, and your brothers and sisters will drown. Those were his orders. Do you know why the astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely?
He's literally
It
so
was because
evil.
NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule. All of the equipment, the instruments, everything. All of it identical.
What?
Everything was just like the real Apollo 13. NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts found themselves in. By putting themselves in the same situation, they attempted to solve the problems the astronauts were dealing with.
Oh, I think
Once
I
they
actually remember
found
hearing about that.
solutions, they reported their findings to the men aboard the actual capsule. That was how they were able to return safely. It was the same with the Gigantic in Building Q. The children from Group Q had to use the power of epiphany to solve the puzzles they found and transmit what they learned through the fields.
And hoped that the
The
power of
children in
danger
Group
would.
A, however, they had to access the fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage. That is the simplest explanation I can manage.
Hey, Junpei, Snake! How much longer are you two gonna sit around on those bony asses? Get down here already!
He's right. Let's go, shall we? We don't have much time. We need to get out of here and soon.
Hold it. There's one more thing I want to ask you.
Hmm?
Are you sure that there were 18 kids?
Why?
Well, I thought it was only 16.
Oh, yes. That was what they said on the news, wasn't it?
Yeah, I was wondering that.
Yes. I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted and used in Hongo's experiment. After all, you couldn't exactly play a nonary game with any less, could you?
Well, yeah, but Are you saying that the news got it wrong?
Yes, I am. There were 2 more children. However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of. I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing. They were brother and sister, like Clover and I. The brother's name was Aoi. The sister's name was... Her name was Akane. That was the girl who died.
Akane?
Akane Kurashiki died?
What?
9 years ago?
What?
Then, who is June?
What?
No. That's impossible.
Huh?
It can't be true.
What?
Akane isn't that uncommon of a name. If Snake had known her last name, that's a different matter entirely.
Yeah.
So they share a name. A lot of other people do too. It doesn't mean anything. It was someone else. Of course it was. It has to be.
Is something wrong, Junpei? Your breathing sounds strange.
Oh, no, it's nothing. I'm fine. Let's get back down there, all right?
I couldn't do it. Why didn't I ask?
Yeah.
What's her last name? I just couldn't get the words to come out.
Okay. Sheldrake. This is it. This is what the shadow picture is pointing to. But didn't it say 5 at the end of the shadow picture? Yes, I think we need to find the 5th volume. Hey! Oh, would you look at that? There's a big red button behind this book. Guess we should press this button. Beep! Oh, shit. What was that sound? It sounded like something really big was moving. Came from the top floor. Alright, let's go check it out. Doesn't look like the gates changed. Oh, this is... There it is. $13, 14, 10, 13? Well, I bet you're gonna type, you've got to type something in that keyboard. Yeah, but you can only enter letters. And it looks like you can only enter 4 letters. Let's see how this works. I guess you need to hit enter once you type in the letters. And you can erase what you type with CLR. Okay, I get the basic operations. Let's give it a shot. Okay. So 13 is the 4th letter. D. Yeah. Yay! You did it, Junpei! It's unlocked now. Good job, Junpei. Whoa there, don't get too excited. The password was dead, remember? Just makes me think whatever's waiting for us isn't good. So what? Jeez, you're such an old lady. We can't be worrying about stuff like that. I mean, come on, we got it to unlock, didn't we? Let's go, hurry up. She's a very different person now. Alright, Handle, it's time we got this over with. Damn it. Can't get it to open. This thing won't even budge. What? Why not? We put in the password, what else do we have to do? Then that means it's the other door. Okay. Alright, let's give this thing a yeah. Okay, there we go. Ta-da! I did it!
Alright, this is the next.
Oh, the door!
Fuck.
Did that just close on its own?
Don't tell me we can't go back.
I don't know. Let's see.
I found it!
It looks like it locks automatically.
Of course, because of course
Is there
it does.
any other way out?
Well, there's
The
another
junk
door over on the
room.
right. There's a card reader next to it. It's got a red light on it, though, so I'm pretty sure it's locked, too.
But there is a card reader, right?
Yeah.
Then perhaps if we find a key card, we could open the door and leave?
What is all this
Well,
junk?
yeah, that might work, but...
Hey, wait a minute.
Is it very hard?
Are
Okay,
you
cool.
saying we're gonna have to search through this room for one little card?
Oh, man.
I love the dead
Looks
bodies.
that way.
No way.
Looks like there's some deads in here too.
For real?
Well, we can sit down and wait to die, if that's what you prefer. I rather doubt that, however. So it would be wise to start looking. We haven't
Okay.
much time. Let's find that key card. Oh, and the Neptune key as well. We won't be able to get through the hallway without it. All right then, let's begin.
Seek a way out. Just straight into the next one. This is kind of impressive. Okay. Oh. A ruler that's attached to the drafting table. Hey, Junpei, isn't this a nautical table? Yeah, I feel like I've seen it before. New material has been added to the file screen. There are piles of crap everywhere. Man, this place is a mess. It's so messy, I don't know where to start. Some of this crap looks familiar. I think a lot of these are parts of the puzzles we've solved in other rooms. If that's true, then this room could be Zero's laboratory. Perhaps Zero would shut himself in this room to devise the machines and puzzles he'd need to see his plans come to fruition. Just a pile of junk. There's nothing useful here. Steel cabinet with a double door. There's an old computer monitor. It's the puzzle gauntlet. You get a bunch of puzzles similar to ones you've already done. Okay. There's an old computer monitor on this desk. You don't see CRT monitors that much anymore. See some sort of big machine on the other side of this crap. Whoa. The screen is huge. Wonder why it's blue. Maybe if I touch it? Something on the screen now. What's this? There's 15 cells here with numbers and letters in them. Let me see that. Ah, I see. So whenever you touch a cell, the ones next to it turn on or off. You just gotta use that to make the all cells on the right and the bottom green. Hey Junpei, I found this piece of paper under that thing. You want to take a look at it? Do you think this might have something to do with the puzzle? It's a piece of paper Clover gave me. There are a bunch of numbers and letters connected by equal signs on it. Just like she said, this is probably related to the puzzle on screen somehow. Thanks, Clover. This really helps. Okay. Alright, let's go back and try again. Anyway, it looks like I need to find a way to make all cells green. What is this? Oh, okay. So close. I could do the oh, that's interesting. I've done these things before, like in IRL, but I hate these. I hate these so much. Huh.
Oh, I haven't even been doing this right. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty close. Okay. I just need to get this one to switch. Fuck. I wonder... Nope. Now it's just this one. Okay. Ah, fuck. I hate this. Okay, let's see if there's other ones. This is a lot harder than I expected. Well, according to the chart Clover gave me, I just need to plug in a number for each letter. Yeah, I'll see if there's any other ones. I wonder what the hell this thing is for. There's something on the front that looks like a compass. There's a panel on the side that looks like it's covering something. Junpei, there's this wheel over there. Well, that looks like a steering wheel. Sterling. No, I'm too poor for that. Stealing? That might solve my money problems, but I'd rather not. Oh, right. You were in the chart room, weren't you? There's a puzzle like this in the wheelhouse. I can figure out how this one works just by looking at that compass. I figure this thing will work just like that other one. The other one? The important part is this nautical table we just found. I have to match it up to the directions on the compass with the lines on the nautical table. I used the steering wheel in the wheelhouse, but this time I think I'm going to use the wheel attached to the side here. Okay then, show me. Now. Of course. Now I ought to run through the instructions. This looks like it probably works the same way the steering wheel in the wheelhouse did. If I just touch the direction I want to turn to, the compass will turn that direction. Then I just got to press stop when the compass is pointing where I want it to. I'm betting something will happen if I do it right. Alright, let's do this. Okay. So... south. West. Southwest. Southeast. Northeast. Oops, that's the wrong way. Oh well. East. Oop. Shit, I pressed the wrong one. North. And then east again. Yay, you did it, Junpei! Good boy. Who's a good boy? Ah, knock it off. Hey, we don't have time for screwing around right now. Check out the right side of the monitor. Just kind of slid open and something came out. Oh, yeah. I heard a noise, too. You know that big box in the hall by the exit? Dogboy Junpei. I think it made a noise. Like something unlocking, you know? A noise, huh? Helmblum. Okay. Metal shutters look pretty sturdy. It's framed with black and yellow warning stripes. Alright, let's open it. Oh, holy shit. This is pretty damn creepy. All ice. There's a coffin in there. A coffin. A coffin. Oh man, does Seven think... Yeah, he's all pale. He's thinking the same thing I am. No way. Could this be? I'm sorry, but what's going on? It's a coffin. I wonder if there's a vampire in it. Right, I guess Clover and Snake don't know the story. Man, I can't bring myself to tell them. Well, at any rate, let's have a look around. There's a metal plaque on the coffin. Snake's touching it. All ice. Ah, the two machines. Holy shit. Man, this is serious. Oh well, let's open it, shall we? Clover, if you could give me a hand. Okay, you got it. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Ha! No luck. It doesn't seem to be ready to open. Yeah, but it's not like it's screwed shut or anything. Yes, I believe it's locked in some other way. Hey, Seven, you think you could open this with your superhuman strength? No, What's wrong? I think I'll pass on this one, okay? What the heck? Very well, we'll just have to give up on the coffin for now. Let's look around the room a little more, shall we? Alice sleeps in the small chamber past the forest of knowledge, beneath the navel of the gigantic. Is that actually true? Okay. There's something written on these pieces of paper. Looks like we've got 3 sheets of this stuff. New material has been added to the file screen. There's nothing left in the cabinet. Okay. A pipe. A pipe. A pipe. Ventilation fans. There are metal bars over the openings, though we can't go through them. Oh. It's so small. I wonder what it is. I've got no idea. There are 3 monitors here. The power's on, but there's nothing on any of the screens. Let's just drop the emblem of the steering wheel in here. Whoa! Well, now we got something on the monitors, at least. What's that? Looks like some kind of puzzle. I wonder if these are the rules. Here, I'll read them to you. When you touch a numbered area, that area will be selected, and it will turn blue to indicate this. Touching a numbered ball after selecting the area will cause the ball to be moved to that area. However, you cannot move the red balls. You can only move 3 to 5 balls into a single area. Pressing the check button once you have moved all of the balls except the red ones, which you cannot move. The digital route of the balls in an area must match the number of that area. That's it. Huh. I still don't really get it. Whatever. Like they say, practice makes perfects. Practice makes prefects. Let's give it a shot. Don't you mean practice makes perfect? Hey, let's see you solve the next one, then you can make fun of me. Okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3. And then 15, 21, 6, 7, and 8. There are numbers left. Ta-da! Okay, this is it, right? But nothing's happening. There's still 3 more indentations left empty. I imagine something will happen when they are all filled. Doesn't that seem likely? Yeah, probably. The side of the machine, the rust makes it feel rough. There are piles of crap everywhere. This is a pretty impressive mess. If we try and search every one of these, we're gonna be at it till the cows come home. Well, that doesn't seem too bad. We won't have to bring them in ourselves then. Don't you get smart with me, kid. How about we deal with this area later, guys? Maybe we should try something more promising. That's funny. And keycard, okay. Monitors hang down from the ceiling. Each screen shows a room on the ship. What are the... Oh, those are the... Study nautical table. Gotcha, okay. No, maybe not. Okay. I would love funny dialogue. I love dialogue. Give me some funny dialogue. Just pilot jump, nothing useful here. Okay, I guess I have to do that. Go to the cabinet on the left. This one? A steel cabinet. There's nothing in here anymore. There are 3 pipes here. Give me a P! Give me an I! Give me a P! And an E! What's that spell? Pipe! What the hell are we doing? That is very funny. That is very funny. What? Why? Why? Okay. Okay. Fuck. Before I try this again, I should really look over the instructions. I touch any of the 9 cells that aren't the all cells. When I touch a cell, the cell I touch and the ones next to it change. So I just have to touch the right ones to make the all cells all green. Okay, one more time. Oh, hey, that was easy. You did it, Junpei! You're so smart! You seem to have done an excellent job and solved the puzzle. And just what I would have expected of you, Junpei. Hey, come on, you're embarrassing me. Whoa, whoa, don't get cocky, kid. We don't got time for that. Look at this. Check out the right edge of the control panel. The lid slid open and something came out. Cross him. Cool. Okay, let's put the cross emblem on the cross. Hey, Junpei, something just showed up on the screen. This puzzle sure looks a lot like the last one. Yeah, but there's more of those red balls you can't move. The numbers for each area are different too. Looks like it's got the same rules as the last one though. You sure you don't want to double check that? No? I'll be fine. If I get confused, I can look at the screen over there, right? Anyway, like they say, a picture is worth 1,000 words. Let's give it a shot. Isn't that a picture's worth 1,000 words? Hey, shut it. At least I'm trying, alright? What? Okay. What? Okay, so 7 can only be made. Let's go with 7, 4, 5. And then 1, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. That doesn't work. Oh. Oh no, I need, hold on. 2, 8. That's 10. No, sorry. 2, 3, 5. That's 10. Yeah. 2, 3, 5. 1, 4, 5. Yeah, that's it. Okay. That's awesome, Junpei. There's only 2 left now. You can do it. Okay, well, I have to find the other two first. What? The coffin. Doesn't have a lock that I can see. There's a metal plaque on it that says all ice. I don't have any items. Is that what that is? That is. Okay, alright. Monitors hang down, each shows a different room on the ship. So did this one, I did, is this a, oh, this is a different one. Let's see what happens when I, whoa! Well, now we've got something on the screen at least. Huh? What is this? Oh, wait a minute. I saw something like this when I figured out that Morse code puzzle back in the communications office. Morse code. Yeah. The dots on here look like dits for Morse code. There's 2 dots on the first line, 4 on the second, and 1 on the last. Ah, I'm afraid I don't understand. Well, perhaps you should give it a shot anyway. Alright, I'll try. Before I do that, though, maybe I ought to run through the instructions. If I just tap the buttons, it'll enter a dit. If I hold the button down, it'll enter a da. Once we enter our answer, it'll automatically determine if it was the correct answer or not. You can also switch through the code sheets I've got by touching the 3 icons on the right. Alright, let's do this. Wait, what am I trying to... All ice? Oh, that makes sense. A L L. Wait, what? Hold on. Venti, water, no water. Call that all ice. Have you figured out what you're supposed to do here, Junpei? Looks like the word that's supposed to go here has 3 letters. It's got 3 lines, and I think each line is 1 letter. I see. Well, if that's the case, then perhaps the letters you need are 2 symbols, 4 symbols, and 1 symbol respectively. After all, isn't that what you just said? The line has 2 spaces, then 4, and the last one is a single. I see. So in other words, I've just got to enter either the dots or the dashes. A set of 2, then a set of 4, then just a set of 1. Yes, well, so it would seem. Maybe I had to run through the instructions. Yeah. I see. Yep. Yeah. There, just ice. I see. It seems you've solved the puzzle, Junpei. Excellent work. The answer was ice. How did you know? All I had to do was listen to the sounds the machines made. After all, it was a trivial matter to decode them. Ah, yes. I believe I heard a noise from somewhere on the right side of the device after you solved the puzzle. It sounded rather like something sliding open. Did you see anything that could have made that noise? Yeah, that's true. Ah, yes. One more thing. I heard a sound from behind the shutter. Perhaps the coffin is unlocked now. What? This monitor is part of the machine. It's really dim though. It's got a map of the world, but I can barely see it. Oh, I see. Alright, fine, I'll open it. Okay, Junpei, you can do this. It's just a box. It's just a box. It's just a box. Oh, holy shit, this is a coffin. This is gonna be something horrible in here, I just know it. Okay. Deep breaths. Here we go. It's empty. Oh man, there's nobody in there. Shit, can't believe I was scared of something like that. What do you mean, nobody? Were you expecting someone to be in there? It's a long story. Ask Junpei about it sometime. Yeah? Well, just like Seven said, there's nobody in there. There is something in there, though. Well, 2 somethings, actually. What is that? There are 2 things on the floor in this coffin. The Looks like we've got a plate, an emblem on it, and the Neptune key! Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Yes, we finally found it. Now we can get through the hallway. That's correct, Clover. But we do need to get out of this room first, you know. Yeah, I know. Okay, let's get the hell out of here as quickly as possible. I don't have any objections to that. I don't think we'll use the Neptune key in this room. It's really important though, so I'll keep it in my pocket for now. As far as this other thing goes... Coffin. Okay, there's nothing left in the coffin. I didn't mean to press it. She's a very different person right now. It's kind of nuts. Alright, I guess nothing happens if I put that in there. Junpei, don't you think maybe that's the wrong emblem? See it? All the symbols are engraved in each of the indentations. They've got numbers in there too. 1 steering wheel, 2 cross, 3 mysterious circle, 4 waffle patterns. It's the order they're in. And you already put the steering wheel and cross in, so the next would be... Oh. Well. Okay, let's put the emblem in the secret code. Damn, this puzzle looks a lot like the last one. Looks like the rules are the same though. Don't you think you should double check? Come on, this is the 3rd time I've done it, it'll be fine. So this, if you can't think of anything clever, please don't strain yourself. You might hurt something. Ah, shut up. Just give me a break, alright? I'll think of something. Okay. 2 7s. Okay. We can go put 4, 5, and 7 here. And then 2, 6, and 8 there. Excellent work, Junpei. You've only got 1 left. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. Let's see what happens when I put the emblem of the coffin into this indentation. This is the 4th one. This puzzle looks a lot like the last couple. I think this is probably the last one. Once we solve this puzzle, I'm sure something will happen. Alright. I'll solve it in no time. 8 and 9. I can't. Two, 4, 5. I can't use this. Right. Yeah. Shut up. I can't solve this one. You have to have 3 to 5, right? Yeah. Damn it, I just don't get this one at all. The rules are displayed on the screen. Maybe I should read it again. Some kind of little machine. If I turn it upside down, it looks like a robot with its eyes popping out. Wait, where the... Screen showing me the puzzle balls and the instructions for it. When you touch a numbered area, that area will be selected and it'll turn blue to indicate this. Touching a numbered ball after selecting an area will cause that ball to be moved to that area. However, you cannot move the red balls. You can only move 3 to 5 balls into a single area. Press the check button once you have moved all of the balls except for the red ones, which you cannot move. The digital root of the balls in an area must match the number for that area. Well, I guess those are the rules. The albums. Alright, let's give it a shot. Yeah. Huh? Where did that noise come from? Underneath the keyboard? Way to go, Junpei! You answered all the questions! Damn, Junpei, good job! Hey, did you hear something just now? Yes, I heard that as well. From the bottom left of the desk, I believe.
A picture?
A picture?
What the?
That's Ace!
What the hell is this?
And
This
that's
man with a
9!
mustache on the right.
Yeah!
That's the same guy we found murdered in the
Yeah!
captain's quarters. He had the 0 bracelet on his left arm. And this second man, with the glasses and a doctor's coat. He's the ninth man. The one with bracelet number 9.
Yes.
He died after he went into door 5. But this guy, the one in the striped suit.
Oh man, that's Ace.
Yes.
Yeah, I guess it is.
No doubt about it.
But what does it mean? What is Ace doing in this picture? Not only Ace, the ninth man and Cap too. And they look happy, like they knew each other well.
And I bet your ass that this is the guy X or whatever that we were calling him that ended up in
Why?
Snake's clothes.
How in the world are these 4 men connected?
You say Ace is in that picture?
Yeah, it doesn't look like it was taken recently though. Ace, the ninth man, and Cap all look about 10 years younger.
Ah, so the ninth man and the man you found murdered in the captain's quarters are also in the picture?
That is what I said.
Is there anyone else? Or are there only 3 people in the picture? I'm afraid I can't see it.
No, there's one more guy. He's got kinda long hair, he looks smart but a little cold. He's the only one I don't recognize.
What's the date of the photograph?
It doesn't have one.
Did you look on the back?
Back?
Yes, the reverse. The other side.
Huh.
Ah.
Praying for the success of the Nonary project. With Nijisaki, Kubota, and Musashido. Huh.
Then the 4 men in this picture were the organizers of the Nonary game 9 years ago.
Yeah,
That
yeah,
means Ace,
yeah.
The ninth man and Cap were all responsible for making it happen. But I feel like I should be more shocked about this. It's almost as if that's just how things were always supposed to be.
It's almost as if I knew this already.
Why am I not surprised? Ace was the one in charge of the Nonary project. But why? Why am I so calm? It's like I already knew.
It's like I already knew.
Ah, of course. I understand now. Ace was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. He was the one who invented the game 9 years ago. He was Gentaro Hongo.
Ace is Hongo?
I had my suspicions from the beginning. Their voices were similar. Too similar to be a coincidence. I could never forget his voice. It was the voice of the devil.
Yeah.
I couldn't be sure though. After all, I had no way to check. I certainly couldn't ask him. Even if I had known, however, I would never have told you. Zero made it quite clear what would have happened if I did.
Oh my gosh, I had no idea.
Huh?
I didn't know that Ace was Hongo.
Oh, yes. I suppose you wouldn't have. 9 years ago, you were in Building Q in Nevada. But Hongo was in the Gigantic with us.
I know. That's why I didn't know what Hongo looked like. But why? Why didn't you tell me? I mean, I'm your sister, right? You could have told me.
I'm sorry. I apologize for keeping this from you.
I was trying to keep you safe.
But if I'd told you, Clover, I would have told everyone else. And if you did, then I would have been forced to tell them about what happened 9 years ago. I had to prevent that.
Hey, Junpei. You think I could borrow that picture for a sec?
Sure.
Sure.
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido. Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido.
You're gonna have another brain blast?
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido.
Hey, Seven, do you...
Shut it. Just be quiet. I'm this close to remembering.
Okay.
This close.
Okay.
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido. Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nonary project.
Brain blast.
Shit.
What?
What's wrong?
Holy shit, this is nuts.
Oh no. Oh boy.
What's nuts?
Oh
I
no.
remember
Everything.
everything.
Yes.
Everything?
Yeah. I remember all of it. My memory's back. I remember what happened before I got snatched.
What?
Let me tell you what happened. Like Snake said, Ace is Hongo from the right. The other three are Musashido, Nijisaki, and Kubota. Musashido was the man with the cash. Nijisaki was Hongo's right-hand man, and Kubota developed the actual technical details of the experiments.
How do you know all this?
Come on, man, I told you, I finally got my memory back.
No, that's not what I mean. I'm trying to ask you why you knew all this stuff in the first place, before you forgot it.
You really want to know?
I was a cop. I was on the beat.
Me too.
Was that in this
is gonna
timeline?
Take a while. Hell, it'll probably take me a good 3 days to tell you everything.
Well, we don't have 3 days.
Just give us the short version, all right?
Short version, huh? All right, fine. I'll give it a shot. No promises, though. I'm a detective.
Gives a lot more detail. Okay. Oh, cool.
It's a little awkward to say this about myself, but you could probably consider me a lone wolf type. I hold to my own code, as I think doing what's right is more important than doing what you're told.
That's fair.
That's why I followed my gut that night. The slim lead brought me to the wharf. It was 9 years ago.
I forgot that that was in the sub ending.
The wharf had been cold as fuck, and I could barely see squat. I was investigating a mess of kidnappings.
Yeah, 16.
All of them children. It all had one thing in common. A history of visits to one particular hospital. A hospital under the management of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. And my investigation had turned up evidence that Cradle had been involved in the kidnappings. After a little sweet talking, I managed to finally get a real lead from someone inside Cradle. My source told me this.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
So I headed to the wharf. In the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship I was talking about. There was a bunch of movement near it. Men in black suits, many of them carrying large bags.
Doo-doo-doo.
Bags. There was something about the way they moved as they were carried. No doubt about it. There were human beings in those bags. I moved before I realized it. I came out of hiding, my gun already in my hand.
Don't move.
I felt metal touch the back of my head.
Drop the gun. I could kill you right now. It'd be easy to get away with it, too. Just tie an anchor to your feet. No one would find you for a week. That what you want? The fish here would love a meal.
He kept digging the cold metal thing into my skull. There was nothing I could do. I did what he said and laid my gun on the ground. Then suddenly, there was a sharp pain in my neck. A needle.
The pharmaceutical knockout gas.
That was my last thought. My face hit cold concrete. I was out like a light after that. I woke up on a hard floor. Damn it. Shit, my head hurts. I did a quick once-over of the room. Where am I? A small, shabby bed, a dirty sink, a toilet with no privacy. I'd seen it countless times as a cop. I'm in a cell, huh? Facing the toilet was a door set into the wall. I was still pretty woozy, but I made my way over to it. I pushed and pulled on it, but it won't open. Not like I expected much else. Would be dumb enough to put me in a cell and leave it unlocked. Threw myself against the door a few times, but it wouldn't budge. I knew it. I gave up and made my way back to the bed and sat down.
How much of this do you think I can speed through?
I sat there for a very, very long time. Who knows how long?
Could have been at least 10 minutes.
Then, I heard a faint voice. The voice was far away. I couldn't understand what it was saying, but I could hear one. It was pretty high, probably a little kid. Huh? No, it was several.
Until he goes into the vent. After that, it's new.
They
5
ain't
or
fuck
6,
where.
maybe more. Where are they coming from?
Press my ear to the wall. No, that's not it.
Where
do we go now?
It's coming from under the bed?
Bye! Thanks for stopping in!
I hauled on the metal frame and flipped the thing over.
Thank
There it
you!
was. The bed had hidden an air vent under it. The hole in the wall was covered by a metal grate. I dropped flat on the floor and peered through the grate. I couldn't see shit, but I knew it in my gut. This was where those voices were coming from. Hold up. Why are there kids here? But then what my inside man told me popped into my head.
Tonight, a ship is set to take.
Ship, yep.
Whoa.
Am I on that ship? Didn't matter.
I checked out the metal
Kids.
I stuck my fingers in and grabbed it. Then.
Okay.
Yeah! How do you like that, you son of a bitch? I finally got the damn thing off. Sweat was dripping down my face, so I wiped it off and crawled inside. The first bit or so was tight. I had a wriggle on my belly. Wind up eventually, and there was space for me to crawl along on my hands and knees. I went from crawling like a
Big
worm in
vent.
dirt to skittering like a bug. Couldn't say it was much better, but I'd take what I could get. And when I'd been in the thing long enough to start wondering where it'd take me, a massive sound nearly scared the piss out of me. It was like a heavy metal door had just been slammed shut. Then there was a voice.
What?
What? I wasn't sure what it meant, but anything with incinerator was bad news. Then, almost as if that was a cue, I heard a mess of young-sounding voices. A bunch of them were straight up screaming in terror, and all the sounds together made a howl that made the hair on my neck stand straight up. Damn it! What the hell is going on here? I scrambled through the duct as fast as I could. I made a giant racket, but I didn't care at that point. I soon found a metal door on the left side of the duct. The kids were screaming on the other side. I found it. I yanked the handle and threw the door open. I almost ripped the metal off its hinges. What the hell is this place? I couldn't believe
Oh, it's
what I
above
saw.
the incinerator room.
We had a
Oh.
dome up top. There had to be about 9 walls, all the same size. Up in the
Because
ceiling,
we've seen
an
this
upside-down funnel,
frame before.
almost like a chimney. I looked down. There they were. The kids I'd been searching for. They all gawked up at me, suddenly silent. For the moment, from surprise and fear. Scared of the room or me, I couldn't tell. Probably both, actually. Not like I can blame them running into a mug like this when they're already scared shitless. I snorted at my own dig at myself and turned to the kids. Don't worry, kids, I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. All of them stood there, frozen. Well, except one. He was a boy, slightly older than the others, in a private school uniform.
Aha.
Who the hell are you?
Yeah.
He stepped
Santa.
forward and glared at
I know, it does look
suspiciously.
like June.
I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you. It looked like they relaxed some the second I got the words out.
How are you gonna help us?
Where's the exit?
Sean
There isn't
Shiplock.
one. The doors we came in through won't open, and the door over there.
He kind of cut himself off. I think he was considering something before he changed his mind.
Anyway, there's no point. We can't all get out of here. If we don't get out of here, we're gonna be burned to death.
Burned to death?
Can't you hear it? That voice said the incinerator's gonna start up soon. So...
The voice spoke again.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
15 minutes.
They only had 15 minutes. I looked back down at the kids. Looks like a good 20 or 30 feet to the floor. No way I could pull them up. Too big of a distance for any of us to reach. What the hell was I gonna do? But then I got an idea. Wait right there. I'm gonna be right back.
What?
They just got frightened. I'm not the best at that kind of thing, but I tried to reassure them with a smile. Don't worry, all right? I'll be back, I promise. So just stay calm and wait right there. Got it?
The
Wait to hear
bed
them
sheets?
respond. There wasn't time. I had to hurry. Well, as fast as a guy could on his hands and knees. Didn't take me long to get back to my cell. Still no way out of there, but I had a plan. I needed something from the room. When I got it, I dove back into the hole and took off towards the incinerator. Then... Sorry to keep you waiting, guys. I tipped out the doorway and dropped down the rope I brought with me.
Yeah.
Back in the cell, I'd torn the bed sheets into strips
Yep.
and tied them together to make a rope. It was sloppy, but it got the job done. All right, just tie that around yourself, okay? I'll pull you up one at a time.
Right.
Huh. Wait a sec. Something was off. There were more of you before. Where'd the rest of you go? The boy in the uniform answered.
I let them go on ahead. We opened the number 9 door and they left.
What? You're telling me you opened that door?
That's what I said.
Then what the hell are you doing here?
We couldn't go with them.
Why not?
Look, the only people who can go through the numbered door.
He was in the middle of explaining.
Explaining the rules. Got just a few minutes left.
Incineration will begin in 5 minutes.
You all shook a bit from the voice bouncing around.
Look, that can wait, all right? Just get us out of here.
Right. I grabbed onto the rope. First one I pulled in was a girl with a ponytail. Next was a girl with a red necktie. A boy in a jacket came after. He said he'd climb up on his own. The boy in the uniform was the last up. Like the other kid, he climbed up the rope himself. He looked pretty scrawny, but I guess he was stronger than he looked. He moved fast, but when he was almost to me, we heard some knocking. Everyone looked at the door. It had a thick, square window set into it. On the other side, an angry face was staring in.
God damn it! What's going on here?
Ace.
Why is the room empty? Where the hell are those fucking kids?
The door opened, and a man stepped in looking half mad with fury. I recognized his face. I saw him many times in photos during my investigation.
The
man's
CEO.
name was Gintaro Hongo,
Yeah.
the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo saw the boy hanging from the rope. Yeah! It was like he was an animal. He lunged for the rope. Hurry!
I know!
The boy in the uniform booked it up the rope.
You son of a bitch! Get back here, you little shit!
15 feet. 10. The second I could reach the kid, I grabbed him. I hauled him up and tossed him into the duct behind me.
No!
Hongo had lost it. His face didn't even look human. It was like the bastard pulled off his fake face. He was really a terrifying devil or some kind of damn monster. I quickly
Which
reeled
is
him
true.
back, leaving a furious Hongo yelling at me from the floor.
You fucking bastard! You won't get away with this! How dare you compromise this experiment!
God, shut up!
What experiment?
Incineration will begin in 1 minute.
Hey, old man! What the hell are you doing? Hurry up!
The boy in the uniform was trying to get my attention. I may have thrown a salute in the raging asshole's face before I closed the door behind me. I wanted to go back to the cell, so we went down the other direction instead. After about 30 feet, we came across another duct on the left. This one was heading down. Everybody nodded and took turns sliding down it. The duct emptied us out into a narrow hallway. There was a door on either side. The one on the left was a normal double door. But the one on the right was familiar. It had black and yellow stripes, and a device next to it on the wall. The plate on it read,
Incinerator.
Incinerator?
Yeah, that's where we were.
It was the girl with the red tie who answered me. We were inside an incinerator?
Yeah, Hongo might still be there. It looks like it's been shut off, though.
Wait, what? If he's still in there,
Yeah, that's not good.
that meant we better. We gotta get out of here. Go to the other door, hurry!
Yeah, no, it's very much Jude's voice.
The kids started running, and I was close on their heels. On the other side of the door was was a large spiral staircase.
Wow. Okay, so I guess that explains everyone's. I have everyone's connection except for Junpei's
Run!
to this
Didn't need to tell them twice.
scene. Did they just need a random ass nobody like? Just because I know June, like.
Our arms pumping fast. Round. Devil was in the tail. The stairway kept going. We passed a couple of landings when the boy in the uniform suddenly spoke.
Yeah. Yeah, and this looks like Snake.
Kane's not catching up to us.
Kane's not catching up to us.
My kid sister. The girl with the red necktie.
Kane. That's strange. I didn't remember seeing that name on the list of missing kids.
Yeah, Snake said Akane died.
Hey! Akane!
He kept his hands around his mouth and yelled.
Nobody answered.
Maybe we outran her.
The boy in the uniform skidded to a stop. I stopped too. So did the other two kids.
Who is June, really?
When did we do that?
Well, we passed a couple big rooms on the way here. Maybe she took a rest in one of them?
No, that's impossible.
Sorry, Grandpa. You keep going. I gotta go look for her downstairs.
Grandpa.
Turn to go. Hey kid, wait! God damn it, I said wait! I don't think the kid even heard me. Fuck! I spun around to the boy in the jacket, the girl with the ponytail. I'm going after him. You two keep going, alright? You got it? The girl nodded and ran up the stairs. The boy.
I'm going with you.
Yeah.
I didn't have time to argue. I just nodded and took off down the stairs. I could hear him following me. He ran all the way to the bottom floor, calling for her. Akane was nowhere to be found.
God damn it, where the hell did she go?
I could tell the kid was frustrated. And then suddenly, we heard
What?
a girl's voice.
Akane!
The boy in the uniform threw open the door and leapt into the hallway by the incinerator. We rushed in after him. I couldn't for the life of me believe what we were seeing. That bastard Hongo had Akane by the arm and was forcing her into the incinerator.
Yeah, that's probably. Yeah.
Come on, goddammit, move!
No, I don't want to. Let me go, please.
Hey, that's a 5.
She planted her feet squarely on the floor and was struggling to get away. But Hongo was bigger and stronger. She wasn't gonna win.
Akane!
Yeah.
Her brother roared with anger and charged toward Hongo.
Help me!
Ah! You're too late, idiot!
Hongo lifted Akane bodily into the air and threw her, still fighting, into the incinerator.
What?
Before we could even blink, Hongo had leapt through the door after her. We saw him land inside.
Yeah, I wonder who else we know has a 5.
Then, the door slammed shut. We ran to the door. We did everything we could think of to get the thing open. But
Fuck! It's no use! The goddamn thing won't move an inch!
he started slamming his fist against the door. He was close to shattering his knuckles with how hard he pounded on it.
Jeez Louise. Oh, wow. Yeah, no. Wow.
Akane! Are you okay?
You came back.
Her voice was muffled, but all of us could hear the sheer terror in it.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here.
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door.
What?
Warning. Warning. Emergency
What the fuck?
incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
You fucking kidding me?
What?
Same damn thing.
I know. What?
Yeah, we're here. Just hang on, alright? We're gonna figure out a way to save you.
His words would have seemed like a sick joke to her if she'd been able to see how white and bloodless his face was right then.
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
Like, there's no way for her to get out.
It's gonna be all right. I'll figure something out. I promise. I promise, okay? You hear me? I promise.
It was torture listening to her sobbing on the other side of the door. Her brother was nearly crying himself. He could only stand there, fists clenched so tight his knuckles were white.
I know, like... Someone crashed my experiment where I was gonna kill a whole bunch of kids. So I'm gonna kill just one kid. And ruin the experiment further. And then... Oh, God.
What happened then?
Come on, man. Put yourself in my shoes. It doesn't end good. You think I want to remember that?
Then...
Yeah. Shit. If I'd known it was gonna be like this, I almost wish I hadn't remembered.
Oh,
Hey,
7.
Are you sure?
Huh?
Look, I don't want to ask this either, but there's something I don't get. So if you could just tell me, did that girl, Akane, really...
Yeah, I'm sure. There wasn't anything we could do. After a while, the countdown ended, and we heard something burning. The fire stopped, but we still didn't move. Me and the jacket kid were frozen. The boy in the uniform collapsed as if he couldn't hold himself up anymore. A few minutes passed. The door opened. The boy in the uniform tripped over his own feet running in. We
Maybe?
followed, too numb to speak. The air in the incinerator was hot. Every breath made my lungs feel like they were on fire. It was like standing on hot asphalt. The air was wavering, and in the middle of the room, there it lay.
A body.
The kid's legs were shaking so bad, I don't know how he managed to walk. I couldn't see his face, but
Yeah.
his body somehow looked empty. Finally, he reached it. He fell to his knees as his legs gave out on him. And then...
Christ.
Can I ask you one more thing?
What's that?
The girl, Akane. What was her last name?
What does it matter to you?
Yeah.
Just tell me, okay? Please?
Kurashiki. Her name was Akane Kurashiki.
How? What?
You were there that day, weren't you? The tall kid in the jacket. That was you, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. You are correct, Detective. Don't misunderstand me. I told you before how Zero threatened me. There was nothing I could do. I couldn't say anything about what happened 9 years ago.
So you're saying you're not working for Zero, right?
Of course not.
What sort of question is that? I don't know.
What about you?
Hey, come on! You really think I'm working with Zero? I told you before, you idiot! I was in Nevada, in Building Q. I did hear that a detective rescued the kids on the boat, but...
Yeah, like...
I didn't know it was you!
Well, I guess I believe you. Alright, let me ask you another question. Santa's real name is Aoi Kurashiki.
Yeah.
He's Akane's brother. You know that?
No, I didn't. Did you?
Well, yes. I know Aoi Kurashiki was her brother, but I didn't know he was Santa. At least not from the beginning.
Put it
9
together
years ago,
now.
he was in the middle of puberty. His voice is entirely different.
that different.
I'm ashamed to say that even my exceptional hearing wasn't able to make that connection. As such, I had no reason to think Santa was Aoi.
When did you figure it out?
Clover told me that Santa might have been one of the subjects of the initial experiment.
Oh
it
yeah,
was
with the
only
card.
a short while ago, while we were leaving the library. When she told me that, I had a feeling.
Santa is Aoi? Akane Kurashiki, Jun's brother?
There's still a lot we don't know. I mean, like, a lot. But there is one thing I think we can say we know.
What's that?
The body we found in the shower room. It had to be Nijisaki.
Yep,
dressed up to look like Snake.
What?
Come on, man. What kind of detective are you? You didn't figure that out already?
Hey, go easy on me, man. I just got my memory back, all right? Got me.
Well, if he is, the 3 murders make sense then, don't they?
Yeah, that's right. Murder. Kubota blew himself up, but that was murder too.
So why did these murders take place?
If Junpei is correct, and the body in the shower room was Nijisaki...
I also don't have weird temporal time travel powers like you do. Yeah, that's true.
That means all of the people who were murdered were involved with the creation of the Nonary Project. Kubota, the person who conducted the actual experiments. Nijisaki, Hongo's assistant. Musashido, the man who financed the project.
You mean this was all just revenge? Santa is Zero. He's getting revenge for the death of his sister. That's why he killed them.
No, I don't think Santa actually murdered anyone. If I'm right, then it's not hard to figure out who the next victim's gonna be, is it? I'm pretty sure I don't have to tell you.
Yes.
Yep.
Right.
The next target will be Gentaro Hongo.
The person who planned the Nonary Project.
In other words, Ace.
Ace. Ju.
Whoa, what the hell's going on here?
It must be 6 a.m. Our time is up.
Shit! Come on, we need to get out of here.
They didn't find that key card. Oh, there it is.
I'm betting this sucker opens the exit. Come on, let's go.
Wow. New material has been added to the file screen. What is it? Key card 0. Oh, Morse code charts? Oh, the picture taken 9 years ago. Gotcha. Okay. Nope, this way. This way. No? Oh, okay. Alright, let's swipe this card. Junpei, look! It's unlocked! Yeah! Now we can go back to the library. Hurry up, Junpei, we don't have time. Let's go! Alright, let's go. I successfully found a way out. Excuse me.
Huh. I think the shaking stopped.
What?
It would seem so, but we are yet to be out of danger.
You're right. Let's hurry.
This exit needs the Uranus card too.
Yeah. Thanks for believing in me.
Hey, Junpei.
Yeah, I know. All right, it's open. Let's go. Okay, Neptune Key, let's see if you work. Yes! Oh, I think it unlocked.
Yay!
It says incinerator. So this is the incinerator.
The incinerator.
This is the first time I've seen it from this side, but yeah, I think so.
Then there ought to be a lever near the door.
Yeah, right here.
Pull that and the door should open.
Got it. Let's go.
What?
the hell is going on?
What's wrong? Are you okay?
Jumpy, you came to get me.
Of course I did. I made a promise.
I'm so glad you're here. So glad.
Hey, what happened to you?
I'm fine. I just fainted. I wasn't feeling very good. I'm feeling a lot better now, though.
Ma'am,
sure?
you have so many issues.
I just need to rest a little longer. I'm sure I'll be fine. You shouldn't worry about me.
Santa.
Hey, where is it? Where's the gun? You hide it somewhere?
I don't have it. I got sucker punched and they took the gun.
What? Who took
Yeah. Ace and,
What? Isn't that obvious?
yeah.
I took the gun.
Yep. Hey, this scene looks familiar.
Ace.
Yeah, for one, she's supposed to be dead.
Just what the hell do you think you're doing, Ace? Or maybe I ought to say Gentaro Hongo, CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
You have me at a disadvantage, and I don't like that.
Because
You
I
know
don't
me,
know faces.
But I don't know you. Do you have any idea how much I've suffered? Can you even begin to understand my pain?
Yes.
Pain of prosopagnosia, right?
Another irritating insect. And how do you know that?
Good question.
No matter. You don't want to answer, it makes no difference to me. This is a waste of time anyway. It's time for me to go. First is one. Give me your hand. 8.
I know, right? Right, yeah.
And with this, 9.
The ninth man. Kubota's bracelet.
I believe I've won this game. I've had quite a time playing with you. I must. thank
Yeah, a
you.
blind man and an amputee. You can't understand my pain.
What? Ace doesn't know who Zero is. What the hell are you planning, Santa?
At any rate, this game ends now.
I know.
I will escape, and the rest of you will have a slightly less pleasant ending. I suggest you enjoy your final moments. Goodbye.
Wait!
What?
What?
Why isn't it opening? One more time. Now open!
It won't open with a 1. Huh.
No!
It's not saying
What is
error
this?
like the
Why?
other
The
ones.
digital root should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Oh, now it says error.
Now!
Bam!
No! Ugh.
Oh, that was close. Too close. Thank you, Seven.
Don't mention it. Just one punch ain't enough for this piece of shit. After what he did 9 years ago, I ought to rip him to pieces.
You should.
If a
You should.
suspect can't talk, they ain't much good.
Damn it.
Once he's locked up in a
No!
cell,
Homer
we're
Simpson.
gonna have a little chat.
9 years ago? Then you must be.
Yeah, you finally figured it out, dumbass.
Hey, give him a break. Give the guy a little bit of a break. He can't see faces. 1 second.
Ace. You killed Kubota, Nijisaki, and Musashido, didn't you?
Wait, Nijisaki?
Oh, right. You don't know yet. All right. We'll just go through them in order then. Let's start off with Kubota. You talked to Kubota and managed to convince him to go into door 5 alone. You killed him without making it look like you killed him. The way I figure it, you had 4 motives. 1. In the nonary game, the number 9 is dangerous. Whoever had the 9 bracelet could join whatever team they wanted. Adding 9 to any number doesn't change the digital root.
which means that number 9 could do whatever they wanted. You wanted to remove that threat as soon as possible. 2. You wanted the number 9 bracelet for yourself, so that you could make use of its power. In fact, you did use it in the murder of Nijisaki. 3. Even if his number hadn't been 9, Kubota was a problem. He knew your past. He knew what had happened 9 years before. You needed to silence him before he told anyone. 4. But last, and perhaps the most disturbing, you used Kubota as a test. You wanted to know how serious this nonary game was. Was it truly life or death, or simply a harmless prank? You convinced him to break the rules so you could see what would happen. That was why you killed Kubota. But he was only the first. Next was Nijisaki. While everyone was off looking for the missing parts for the Reds, you ran into Nijisaki near the big hospital room. However, because of your prosopagnosia, you didn't realize he was Nijisaki.
Thought he was
Chiefly
Ace.
because when you met him, he was dressed like
Yeah,
Snake.
Snake. Oops. I don't think so. I think they probably all have bombs in
That
them.
was why you thought Nijisaki was Snake.
No, that's not... That was Nijisaki? Why? How did...
I'll get to that. Anyway, you thought he was Snake. Snake was one of the kids in your experiment 9 years ago. You remembered him because he was the blind kid. But his presence made you think. Snake was one of my subjects
I don't
9
know.
years ago. He probably hates me. But if that's true, why isn't he saying anything? Is he keeping quiet because he can't see?
The first of Epiphany, the second is Danger. Yeah,
Or perhaps
probably.
he's working with Zero to get revenge on me. Whatever the reason, anyone who knows my past is a threat. Before he tries anything, I need to get rid of him. That was when you decided you had to kill him. The murder weapon was Kubota's bracelet. You just waved it over the red. Verified your own number and then grabbed Nijisaki's arm and forced it over the scanner panel. Then, when the door opened, you kicked him in.
Yeah.
9 seconds later, the door closed. And then 81 seconds passed. And poor Nijisaki was dead.
And you mean to say... Snake is still alive?
Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm as good as new. Thank you for killing the wrong man, but I can't say I like knowing that you wanted me dead. Although, to be honest, even if you hadn't tried to kill me, I would still hate you very much.
Well, I wouldn't blame you.
Last but not least, let's talk about Musashido's death.
This one doesn't make sense to me.
Clover and I were investigating the chart room. You came over to talk to me. Do you remember what you said?
Oh, a pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
I handed it to you, and you left the room. You had been in charge of the Nonary project. Of course, you would have known the solution to every puzzle, which would mean that you also knew how to get out of the wheelhouse. All you had to do was place the watch in the indentation and unlock it. With the door open, you could enter the captain's quarters. Musashido was there. Conveniently placed next to him was an axe that practically begged you to kill him with it.
Oh.
You picked up that axe and buried the blade deep in the other man's chest.
I missed that part somehow.
One blow was all it took. And then you returned to the chart room as if nothing had happened.
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
I had no reason to say no, so I followed you to the wheelhouse.
Yeah.
When we stepped inside, remember how you slipped your hand into my vest? You pulled out a piece of paper, the one I used to cheat during the vote. But that wasn't really what you were after. Your true purpose had been to slip the watch into my pocket. It wasn't a very good plan. Had way too many holes, and someone saying the wrong thing could have brought it all down around you. You must have been desperate.
The watch.
But what made you willing to risk it all to do it? Ace, Musashido's murder is the only one I don't understand. You obviously did it, but why?
Because of this.
This one is interesting because it implies that during Safe End, he would not have been able to kill Musashito because he went through door 6. That is true.
What's with the paper?
Just read it.
Let's see. Number 1. There are 2 ways you might survive this ordeal. The first is to win the nonary game. The second is for you to confess your sins of 9 years past. I have prepared a camera in the captain's quarters.
That,
The
yeah.
images captured by that camera will be streamed through a satellite and distributed across the world. Simply look into the camera and repent. Once you have confessed everything, I will release you from this ship. To make your confession more credible, I have left you a witness in the captain's quarters. Perhaps he will confess with you. The decision is yours. Do as you please. 0.
When I awoke in that room on D-Deck, I found that in my pocket. That was why I chose.
Granted,
door 1
Clover
to
killed a
leave
lot
open.
of people, so... I guess not in that timeline, huh?
If I went through that door, I knew I could get to the captain's quarters. As you said, I knew how to enter the wheelhouse. My plan was to find the pocket watch before anyone else. If I could, then my alibi would be set. At least, that was the plan. Unfortunately for me, you got to it first. That sleight of hand was the best I could manage on short notice.
That's possible. I could
You
see
meant
that.
to kill him from the beginning, then? Musashito, I mean.
I only knew Musashito was the witness after I reached the captain's quarters. I asked him, and he answered. He seemed groggy. Perhaps he had only just awoken from sedation. I suppose Nijisaki was in much the same state. He seemed confused and disoriented when I encountered him. But yes, you are correct. I intended to kill him from the beginning, even though I didn't know who he was. I proceeded to the captain's quarters in order to remove this so-called witness.
Interesting.
Ace, you figured it out, haven't you? You were being manipulated.
Yes, so it would seem. I was little more than a puppet, in many ways. Everywhere I went, everything was already prepared. The Reds in the large hospital room were dismantled. Nijisaki was dressed like Snake. There was an axe in the captain's quarters. Musashito was delirious from the anesthetic, so he couldn't fight back. Nijisaki as well. In retrospect, I can't understand how I could have fallen into such a simple trap. But yes, this was a trap. It was Zero's trap, and I fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. I did everything he wanted me to do.
Aha!
Yeah. By manipulating you, Zero was able to kill 3 people and keep the blood off his own hands.
Oh, yeah.
Was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this nonary game happened. Am I right, Santa?
Santa?
Huh? What the hell are you talking about? I don't know any...
Ain't no point trying to play dumb anymore, Santa. Actually, I guess I should call you Aoi Kurashiki, huh? My memory came back to me, kid. You're Aoi Kurashiki, no doubt about it.
Yeah.
Never thought I'd be back in this room talking to you. But hey, I guess this was all part of your plan, right? After all, the person who planned the nonary game this time around was Zero. And Zero's you.
Looks like you really do have your memories back, huh? Well, I guess there's no point in hiding it then, huh? Yeah, you got me. I'm Aoi Kurashiki. I was one of the kids in the nonary game 9 years ago. I made it out. So did Snake over there. But there's one thing... No, I guess there's 2 things you got wrong. Number 1, I ain't Zero.
Huh.
What?
What?
Wait, what?
Sure, I was helping Zero out, but I'm really more of an assistant, like a secretary.
Uh-huh.
But an assistant's only an assistant. I didn't come up with all this. All I did was follow Zero's orders.
Then, if you're not Zero, who is?
Calm down there, Junpei. Didn't I say 2 things?
That
I
was
made
just one of them.
more mistake. Junpei, you just said, All of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this nonary game happened.
Okay.
But that's not it. Revenge isn't the only purpose. There's another reason you guys were playing the nonary game.
Oh my god.
To save someone.
Save someone?
Save someone?
Right. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
What the hell are you talking about? Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago in this room. I was there. I saw... What? What the hell? Where is she? Where's Akane Kurashiki? Ugh. Oh, my head. My head, it feels like it's gonna pop.
What the fuck?
Seven! What the hell is going on?
I don't know. I just... Oh! I swear to God, my head feels like it's about to explode!
What was the Nonary Project?
Yeah, what?
I'm sure you know already, but I'll tell you one more time. It was a project designed to test a particular phenomenon.
Is that really what it is?
What was that phenomenon? For two organisms to communicate with one another in the absence of physical contact. The morphogenetic field theory. Could human beings use these invisible fields to exchange information? That was what this experiment was conducted to determine. There were two separate locations. One was the Gigantic, and the other was a building in Nevada called Building Q. The 9 children trapped in Building Q were faced with numerous puzzles, copies of identical ones in the Gigantic. They were told to send their answers into the morphic field set and transmit them to their brothers and sisters on the Gigantic. The transmitters were put in Building Q, and the receivers were put on the Gigantic. Each sibling pair was supposed to be split up, but there was a mistake.
What?
Akane was a transmitter. She should have been in Building Q. However, for some reason, she was placed on the Gigantic with the receivers, like me. Perhaps she was mistaken for someone who was supposed to be in Group A. Whatever the case, Akane ended up on the Gigantic. I think I've told you enough. You get it, don't you? I'm pretty sure you know where this is going, Junpei.
Where what is going?
Don't play dumb. You know things you shouldn't. Things you couldn't. How did you know Ace had prosopagnosia? How did you know why Ace wanted to kill Kubota and how Nijisaki was killed? Were you surprised when you found out Ace was Hongo? And what about the coffin Snake was trapped in? How the hell did you open it?
Well, that's...
Brain blast! He knew because I knew. Junpei receiving information that I sent to him through the morphic field set. It's simple, really. How do I know the alternate futures then? Imagine a river. No, yeah, that doesn't make sense. Imagine a river that splits in two, like an upside-down Y. The river flows from the top to the bottom, from a single stream into 2 branches. It only flows in one direction. It can never flow backwards. Information is the same way. It moves from the past to the future, but never flows backwards. That's why people at the river's source in the past will never know about those downstream in the future. Wait, what? But the people downstream will never know about one another either. Information only flows along the path of the river, but I am different. I can manipulate the morphic field sets to pluck knowledge from the future. I know what happens on either fork of the river, even though the people on either fork know nothing about one another. Now, who am I? I am I, the 9th letter of the alphabet. But I am also 0. No, that's not true. I'm not really 0. Not yet. Perhaps you could say I am less than 0. 0 is my future. In 9 years, I will be 0. What? Where did she go? June. No, Akane. Where did you go?
Santa!
Why is Clover... Oh, shit.
Freeze.
Oh, Santa's got the gun. Guess he picked it up when we weren't watching. Looks like he's turned the tables on Ace, though. Wonder how he likes having the gun to his head.
Get up.
Sure isn't about to take the gun off him for a minute, is he? Ace isn't putting up any kind of fight. I mean, I don't think I would either, but he looks just kind of drained. Yeah, I think so. Interesting. I guess he's going for the door, huh? He doesn't need to verify to go through that door, but...
Hey, what's your plan, Santa? What are you doing?
He can't get through any numbered doors with just 2 people. What the hell is he thinking?
Didn't I tell you? I'm Santa Claus. It's time for me to go make a wish come true.
That's it? That's all he's gonna give us? What the hell does that even mean? Shit, they're out. And now the gate's shut. Looks like the rest of us are stuck in here. They're all looking at me. At least Seven's headache is gone. He seems to be alright. Well, I guess there's no harm in trying. Let's see if this door still opens.
Damn. Well, it looks like this door isn't opening anytime soon.
Oh, you mean we're trapped?
So it would seem.
What the hell is Santa trying to do?
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, what?
Have you considered where we are? There can really only be one thing Santa would do now.
Turn on the...
No, you can't be serious.
Turn on the incinerator. Oh, but he is. Shit, we've got to do something. Maybe we can still get out through the door 9? There's the red. Yeah, alright, we can do this. I've just gotta... No, it's not gonna work. There's no way. The 5 of us can't open this door. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 equals 26. Is 2 plus 6 equals 8. Is there any combination that'll work?
Junpei, can I borrow your pen and notebook?
Sure, why not? I don't think I'm gonna need them. Ever again. Well, she certainly looks perfect. Looks like she's writing equations. A lot of them. Huh? Oh man, she doesn't look very happy. What? Hey, no need to be ripping pages out like that. Jeez.
What the hell are you doing, Clover? Give me that!
Did I butcher that? Alright, at least 7 got it away from her. Maybe now I can get a look at what she's writing. Let's see. 2, 4, 5, 7.
What?
And there's no other way?
Lotus. Looks like she'd figured it out, though. Man, this is just too
It's
cruel.
okay. Go.
Lotus.
Come on, you know we can't do that.
Oh, don't give me that. I'm sure you'd love to get rid of me.
God damn it, you idiot!
Yeah. Whoa, where the hell did that come from? Looks like she expected that about as much as I did.
Without, if you're not...
If they add the 6 that they have, does that give them anything?
Look, it'd be bad, alright?
For a cop, he sure doesn't have much confidence.
Yeah. If there weren't assholes like you around, I'd be out of a job.
Huh?
Look, I'm just not leaving you behind, alright? End of story.
7.
He's right. I'm not leaving you either.
Me too.
You didn't honestly think I'd abandon you, did you?
You're all idiots.
Act as tough as you want, Lotus. We can all see you're about to cry. They need an extra 4.
That being said, however, I doubt we would be able to open the door anyway, even if we were to leave Lotus behind.
Huh? Why?
I trust you remember what happened to Ace?
Yeah, Ace couldn't get it in.
I couldn't see exactly what happened, but I was able to guess what he was attempting to do earlier at the Red.
Oh, yeah.
No! What is this? Why? The digital root route should be 9. It has to be 9. Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Maybe they need a digital...
Just to see, why don't we give it a shot?
Give it a shot.
Yes, that is what I said.
Hmm. 4 plus 5 plus 7 equals 18.
You were right.
It ain't opening.
But it did open 9 years ago. The digital route was 9 then, I'm sure of it.
You think maybe they changed the settings?
Perhaps.
Shit. If we can't get through the door, we can't get out. The walls are way too high. There's no way in hell we could get to that hole 7 popped out of 9 years ago. All that we can do is stand here and stare at this door with a 9 on it. I guess this is it. This is the end. Brain blast! I was watching Akane Vision! It's kind of hidden by my thing, but it says Akane Vision there. I was watching. I had watched everything that was reflected in his eyes. I was listening. Every sound that vibrated in his eardrums, I heard. Smell, taste, touch. I felt everything he felt. I knew everything about him. What was he thinking? What was he feeling? What was he sensing? All of his feelings and worries and fears became mine. My mind, my consciousness was inside of him. Through the morphic field set, we were resonant and we were as one. I was him, and at the same time, I was an observer. This is so fucking weird. It started with a tremendous noise like a clap of thunder. That was approximately 9 hours ago. A bomb had gone off on the ship we were on. Yeah. That was when my resonance with him began. My resonant event melded into him, and we became one, inside of Junpei. Somehow, I found myself in Junpei's mind 9 years in the future. But I didn't lose myself. I was living in 2 realities at once. One was the present, and the other was the future. It's me, boy, the dead girl, speaking to you inside your brain! Perhaps you can think of it as 2 movies showing on the same screen at the same time. Eventually, it becomes difficult to separate them and determine which movie is which. However, if I concentrated, I was able to focus on one or the other. That was why I was able to grasp what was happening in front of me.
Come on, over here!
That was my brother, Aoi. He was yelling. I followed him. Around me were 7 other children. They all looked like they were about my age.
Come on, hurry up!
We ran down a long, straight hallway and burst into the large hospital room. Everyone was arguing. 2 of the boys got in a fist fight. Yeah. A girl watching them began to cry. In the green dress? Yeah. I want to go home, she cried. I want to go home. Another girl slapped the crying girl and glared down at her. It has been 2 hours since the Nonary game began. We were starting to fall apart. But just when all hope seemed lost, Light started talking. He was blind. 9 years later, we would call him Snake.
Hello? Everyone? Could you come over here for a moment?
He was older than most of us, and his voice had authority and dignity. The fights died down, and we gathered around him.
I have a little sister. She is very important to me. Right now, she is over in Building Q, and is desperately trying to send information over to me. Her name is Clover, and today is her 9th birthday.
As he spoke, he pulled something from his pocket. In his hand were 9 4-leaf clovers. Yeah, that's very...
I was going to give these to her as a birthday present. I was outside picking them when I was abducted.
I know, this means that Clover just told everyone her. I know, it's great! I saw your post about that the other day.
You can't see. Collecting 9 of a very specific plant is, well, it is difficult. But my sister means a great deal to me, and I hope that these would show her how much I cared for her. Since it's her 9th birthday, I thought 9 4-leaf clovers would be appropriate.
Girl boss moments, honestly.
Every one of you has a brother or a sister in Building Q with Clover. For their sake, we have to survive. We have to get off this ship. Do you understand? If we're going to do that, there are 3 things you have to remember. We need trust and love, and we have to have faith in one another. If we can take all 3 of those to heart, then I promise that good luck will come our way. Did you know that the leaves on the 4-leaf clover mean faith, trust, love, and luck?
This is video game ever. The leaf words.
So if you believe what I told you, and you understand, then I want you each to have one of these. They're a promise between friends.
He gave a clover to each of us. I took one too. Eventually, he was left with only a single 4-leaf clover. He had one last thing to say.
Don't ever forget, so long as you have that, we will always be connected. Do you understand?
It's, oh my god! When he finished, the tension of only a few minutes before was gone. We were calm. After that, we ran around the ship for a while longer and opened several of the numbered doors until we finally found a door with the number 9 on it. In fact, there were 2 doors with 9 on them, and we found them in the chapel. We split into 2 groups and walked through the doors. Before long, we all found ourselves in a room with a ceiling that looked like an upside-down funnel. For some reason, this room had another number 9, but this time, it was the only one. But if there was only one door, that means only 5 people could escape.
What are we gonna do? There aren't any other doors.
We began to panic. Then, as if things had not gotten bad enough already, warning.
Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat, emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
What? What's happening? What did that thing say? That didn't sound good.
My brother Oi swallowed hard and answered.
I think it means this room is gonna burn.
Snake and Clover's last name is Field. Cloverfield and Lightfield. That's fun.
The plaque on the door says incinerator, and a voice said that the incineration is about to start. And incinerate means to burn.
Help me!
Abject terror filled the room as everyone began to scream and cry. Every pair of eyes were filled with despair. Then, high up on the wall, a door opened, and a man appeared. He was a huge, frightening mountain of a man, as large as a bear. 9 years later, we would call him 7.
Don't worry, kids. I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you.
The rest happened just like 7 had said it did. The 4 of us who had stayed behind were saved by 7. We crawled through the vent, away from the incinerator, and slid down into the hall. We came out on the other side of door 9. On the wall opposite the door was a set of double doors. We went through those and began to run up the spiral stairs. As we ran, I led the way. Behind me were Nona, my brother Oi, Snake, and 7. The other children, the ones who'd gone through door 9 before us, were up ahead. I could hear them cheering each other on. We ran, and ran, and ran. We leapt across as many stairs as we could, and kept running. The stairs spiraled upward like a tornado.
Eventually, I pulled ahead of the rest. Perhaps Nona had slowed them down. I didn't want to lose them, so I slowed down as well. I didn't stop, but I glanced over my shoulder from time to time to see if they had caught up. That was when I realized.
Oh, where is it? Did I drop Jumpy's present?
Oh. I knew I had it with me when we passed through the vent. Then, had I dropped it as we slid out? I had to go back. I had to. But I knew I couldn't tell the others. They would stop me. I was sure of that. I didn't stop to think. I simply moved. I ran to the central hall, the room that connected to all the other areas of the ship. I hid in the shadows, and moments later, I felt a rush of wind as they passed me up the staircase. I waited until they were out of sight, and then I ran. I moved as quietly as I could. I know! What? Down and down and down. Finally, I reached the bottom deck. I ran into the hallway and looked around frantically.
There it is!
It was just where I thought I would be, sitting under the opening of the vent. I ran over and snatched it from the floor, but as I ran back towards the stairs and freedom, the door opened. The door to the incinerator opened, and a man stepped out. It was Honguo. Gentaro Honguo. 9 years later, we would call him Ace. I probably butchered that again, I'm sorry.
How wonderful to see you decided to come back.
His smile made my blood run cold. It looked mechanical. Honguo. As if someone had simply pulled open the corners of his mouth.
Come with me. We must continue the experiment.
I shook my head, eyes wide. Slowly, I began to walk backwards. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps. Then I spun around and broke into a run. I felt Gentaro Hongo. Okay. I felt Hongo's hand close over my left wrist.
I said, come with me.
There was an edge of insanity to his voice now. I pulled as hard as I could.
No! Stop! Let go of me! Let go!
I shook my body and filled my arms, trying desperately to get Hongo to let go of me. But I was still only a child. I was no match for a man like Hongo.
Stop struggling, goddammit! Do as I tell you!
He heaved on my arms, trying to pull me into the incinerator. I screamed.
Help me! Somebody help me!
Then, suddenly,
Akane!
the door to the stairs flew open, and my brother Oi burst out of it. Behind him came Seven and Snake.
Akane!
He cried my name again as he leapt towards Hongo.
You came back!
I cried out. But then,
You're too late, idiot!
Hongo threw his full weight against my arm, pulling us both into the incinerator. The force of it threw me to the floor. I scrambled to my feet and looked towards the open number 9 door. Hongo stood between it and me, and behind him I could see my brother, his fists clenched. But those fists never reached Hongo, as the door closed. Wow. With the cold, heartless screech of metal on metal, the door slammed shut. Hongo glanced at me mechanically, his face registering that there was an object there, but not anything he could consider a human being. Then he turned away and walked to the red that sat next to the door. He reached into his pocket and removed 2 bracelets. He waved them both over the scanner panel. 2 asterisks appeared on the red. He checked the screen, then tossed the bracelets carelessly onto the floor. What was he doing? What was the point? He made no effort to explain himself, of course. He said nothing at all and walked past me as if I was... as though I were nothing more than a rock by the roadside. I know, this is insane. A few minutes later... He's... The 2 other doors slid shut as well. Faintly, I could hear someone pounding on the door behind me. I turned around and ran towards the door with a knife.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
I could hear a voice from the other side of the door. A worried, frightened voice. My throat was already raw, but I screamed as loud as I could. My voice echoed lonely around the empty room.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here.
Where's Hongo?
He went out the other door.
What?
Then it started again.
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Incineration will begin in...
Oh, hey, Junpei vision.
Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Holy shit, man, I knew what it was gonna say, but that was one hell of a creepy voice.
I knew it.
It's starting. Santa started the incinerator.
God damn it.
Fuck! Man, I never thought I'd hear that damn voice again after 9 years.
What the hell? What the hell? What in God's name are you talking about? It's 9 years this and 9 years that, and when it's not 9 years something, then you're talking about some sort of fucking experiments. You aren't making any sense.
Sorry, Lotus.
I'm sorry, Lotus, but we really don't have time to explain it right now. I promise, I'll tell you everything once we get out of here.
But...
Can I switch?
Incineration will begin in...
I do have to feel for her.
17 minutes.
God.
You know what that means, right? Incinerate means burn.
What kind of idiot do you think I am? I know what incinerate means.
Well...
God damn it. Okay, fine. I won't ask anything else. Talk about whatever you want. But you have to do something for me. 7. Figure this out.
What?
Why me?
Just shut up and stop this thing.
How the hell?
There has to be some sort of emergency shut-off button.
There isn't anything like that.
Why isn't there?
How the hell do you know?
Because I looked for it 9 years ago.
Yeah, Lotus isn't happy about that. Can't really blame her. Wait. The floor, it's moving. What? What else can I say about it, but...
What the hell is that?
What? What is
that? What is that?
What else could I say? The floor opened and a machine rose up out of it. It looked like a computer. At least it kind of did. There was a monitor, a keyboard, and a cross-shaped device of some kind. Something about the machine scared me, but I forced myself to walk up to it. I was terrified. Tears poured down my face. I wiped them off, even as more took their place, and forced myself forward. What? Finally, I reached it. In the DS version of the game, the puzzle is upside down Sudoku. That's great. Finally, I reached it. Wow. That's pretty nifty. Finally, I reached it. I looked at the screen. It was blank. All I saw was my own frightened face staring back at me from the glass, drenched in tears. All I can see on the screen is the reflection of my own face. Looking kind of freaked out. I know I'm sweating like crazy, but seeing it kind of drives it home. Okay, Junpei, just calm down, alright? Everything's gonna be okay. Gah! Man, I wish that thing would just shut up.
Incineration will begin in...
This is very good.
15 minutes.
Alright, back to this thing. If it's only showing up now, then it's gotta be important. But what the hell am I supposed to do with it?
Hey, move!
Gah! Hey, we're all tense, lady. That doesn't mean you gotta shove people
Okay,
around.
it's turned on. There's nothing on the screen, though. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. If there's nothing on here, how are we supposed to do anything with it?
Sure, I'll just push buttons. I'm sure that'll... Hey! Huh. Well, at least it's on now. What's on the screen, though?
What is this?
What's up?
It looks like some sort of puzzle.
It's got a bunch of numbers and letters scattered across a 5x5 grid. The numbers range from 1 to 8.
Do you think that if we solve this puzzle,
The incinerator will stop? Yeah. Well, we can hope, right?
Alright, puzzle, how do you work? Oh man, that goddamn voice again.
Incineration will begin in 13 minutes.
Shit, 13 minutes. Can we really do this? My heart feels like it's gonna pop. My heart was pounding like it was about to explode. I stared at the puzzle on the screen. I was sure I had to solve it somehow, but I had no idea how. My connection to Jumpy had been gone for a while. His mind was gone. I couldn't get any more information from him. I felt the seconds tick by as I stared at the screen, completely lost. My cheeks felt hot as tears poured over them. Then I heard a voice.
Hey, what are you doing?
It was muffled. I turned around. Pressed against the window in the entry door was a face, a frightening, evil face. It was Hongo. How long had he been watching me?
Don't know what to do?
He was yelling, but his voice was still muffled.
It's simple, really. But I suppose I might as well tell you. Just solve the puzzle on that machine.
Oh yeah, super nice. Thank you. His laughter was muffled by the door, but it still tore at my heart like the claws of a vicious monster. I bit my lip and glared at Hongo, struggling to hold back hot tears.
you're a terrible person! I hate you!
Oh my. How could you call a gentleman such as myself?
If you call yourself a
terrible
gentleman
person?
while looking like this,
That's
you
not
might have
very
some sort of
nice.
issue.
I'm quite fair. I don't use tricks or play dirty. You see? I've even left you a way out.
Oh my god.
A way out?
Didn't you hear me? All you have to do is solve that puzzle. Do that, and you can stop the incinerator.
What's the point of stopping it? You'll only capture me and make me do this all again. I'm not going to listen to you. If you're just going to throw me back in here, I might as well just die now.
My goodness, haven't you listened to anything I've said? I told you, I'm a fair man.
I'm a fair man.
If you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will in turn activate. If this experiment is to deliver valid results, there must be a chance of success. If you succeed, you will escape.
Oh, so those other two cards were the numbers needed to open the...
Verification function of the red?
Gotcha. Then I remembered. Before Hongo had left the room, he had scanned 2 bracelets into the red.
Ah, so you do remember. Right now there are 2 numbers in the red. The first is 1, and the second is 3. Say, Akane, what's your number?
I looked down at my left hand. The face on my bracelet showed a 5. 1 plus 3 plus 5 equals 9. I ran to the door with the 9 on it. I grabbed the red and put my hand against the scanner panel.
You really aren't one for listening, are you?
I hear Hongo's muffled voice from across the room.
I've already told you, didn't I? Once you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will activate. In other words, if you haven't solved the puzzle, you can't enter your number. What kind of fool are you?
Why are you doing this?
You could never understand. You don't know what it's like to spend every day surrounded by monkeys. Now start the experiment. Solve the puzzle.
I can't! I don't know how!
Of course you don't. Isn't that the point? You understand, don't you? Access the morphogenetic field and find the solution.
I can't!
Then you'll die. You'll burn alive.
Christ.
It's gonna be quite hot in there in a few minutes. I imagine it will be very painful.
Oh my god. Cartoonishly evil. I know. Cave Johnson. His horrible laugh echoed across the room, and even after his face disappeared from the window, I could still hear it.
Incineration will begin in
10 minutes. I was crying. Great gulping sobs broken by hiccups that shook my body. I was terrified. I could feel my fear pressing down on me like a tremendous weight. Somehow, I forced my shaking legs to carry me back to the device. I stared at the monitor.
I can't. I just can't. There's no way. I can't figure this out.
What was I going to do? I didn't know. I didn't know. Didn't even know where to start. Fear scattered my thoughts, and all I could think of was how I was going to die. My palms were sweating, and my blood was boiling in my veins. Not literally, yet. It was hot. So hot. I couldn't breathe. I felt dizzy. My heart soared in my chest. Roared in my chest as if it would pound itself to pieces. I reached into my pocket. I wrapped my hand around the thing I'd come back to get. The doll Jumpy had given me. At least I had that. I held it tight with both hands and prayed.
Help me, Jumpy. Help me. Help me. Help me. Jumpy.
Knees weak, arms were heavy. Yeah.
Jumpy.
That's what I was thinking too.
Please. Help me. Jumpy.
Brain blast.
Akane?
Akane?
Akane.
Who the hell is Akane?
Shut up! Just shut the hell up!
Seven and Lotus don't understand. I think Clover and Snake have an idea, though. Clover's looking at me, and I think Snake may have figured it out. No, it doesn't matter. They're in my way. Where'd she go? Maybe over here?
Akane! Akane! Can you hear me? Akane! Say something!
Fuck. Did something break our connection? I swear I just heard her. Shit.
Akane! Answer me! Akane!
Jumpy?
I spun around. I heard a voice. His voice. I looked around. He wasn't in the room, of course, but I'd heard it so clearly. This game is so weird! This game is so weird! I love it! Like he was right there.
Jumpy?
I screamed as loud as I could.
Akane!
Jumpy?
That's her! She's there! Then that means...
Akane! Akane!
Are you an incinerator right now?
Yes, I am. How did you know?
I couldn't believe that he knew that. Now I understand what Santa meant.
Right. There's only one way to help her. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
I think I get it now.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
7 minutes.
Jumpy, we don't have time.
As quickly as I could, I told him that I had to solve the puzzle in order to stop the incinerator.
Got it!
And I do. I get everything now. At last, I finally understand what all of this means. I know why the Nonary Games was held today. I know why we were kidnapped and brought here. It was all for this moment. All of this was planned out to lead to this one moment. Oh my god. This is insane. I can't believe it. But there's only one possible answer. June is... 0 is... Akane Kurashiki. She recreated the history of the future that she had a glimpse of 9 years ago. She tried to save herself that way 9 years ago. No, she's trying to save herself right now. That means that there's only one thing left for me to do. Even if this is all some sort of insane plan, I will save her. I will save Akane Kurashiki. I must save her no matter what.
Incineration will begin in 6 minutes.
The voice reminded me of how much time I had left.
Yeah, I know. Just hang on, alright? I promise I'll get you out of there. I'm not gonna let you die. I promise. So don't worry, alright? Just give me a few minutes, okay?
Okay. My voice shook as I answered. It was hot in the room. It felt like my heart was on fire. 6 minutes or not, my heart burned with my feelings for him. Alright, time to get to work, Junpei.
Is Snake talking to them about something? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Get out of my way.
Hey, what are you?
Just trust me, okay?
Sorry, Lotus, didn't mean to snap, but there's a lot more at stake here than your pride. I'll apologize later, alright? Now, let's take a look at this thing. We've got numbers all over the grid. I think the panels are out of order, so I just need to switch these out? Staring at it isn't going to accomplish anything. I'll just have to try it.
Think of what I did all those times before. I'm gonna do this on my own, with my own mind. I'm gonna solve this problem.
Seek a way out. This is insane and I am 12. Yeah, no, there's... Oh my god. When I pressed the hint, numbers appeared in the empty spots on the grid. They're all single digits. I get the feeling the numbers change when I switch out the yellow squares. But this square at the bottom, why does it stay blank when I press hint? Pressing the button again makes the numbers disappear. Looks like I can turn them on and off. This is some special meaning to there being two modes? What would it mean? Do I have to get all of them to be 9? Six plus 8 is 14. 1 plus 4 is 5. Okay. So yeah, we're doing 9s. Cool. Okay. I can do math. 9, 10, 11, 12. 3. Okay. R. Think about the letters I have. R and... Okay. Because I have a bunch of these. O, P, A, S, W, R, D. Soap. Soap. When I flip the hints off, all of the empty spots look like the one in the bottom right. Does that mean they're supposed to match? Maybe I need to make all the numbers in the squares the same? When I switch out a yellow square, numbers that show up in the hint change too. Looks like the numbers are affected by the adjacent squares. For example, when I switch a 3 and a 5, the hint increases by 2. I bet the hint just adds the surrounding numbers. Yeah, okay. Soap words! Pass. Oh, there's a W here. Is there 2 S's? Oh, there is. P-A-S-S-W-O-R-D. Yep, that's, haha, look at that. Almost. Okay, so some of these need to switch it up. Now you just gotta, yeah, okay. That's smart. Let's see. Can I...
the most annoying way to do anything ever. Okay. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I need to get to 18. So this 7 and the 3 need to switch. Yep, and then... Hey! Nope, I got it. I'm good. I'm good. I got it. Please enter password. Nine. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8.
Yes, that's it. Akane, did you get it?
Yes, I did. I solved it. I mean, really, you solved it for me, but I copied everything you did.
First try.
Press enter.
Then what the hell are you waiting for? Push it!
Okay, I will.
I hit the enter key.
Emergency shutdown command has been confirmed.
Nice.
System has been disabled.
Yay! Wow! Oh my god! This is a good game!
Jumpy! It worked! It worked! The incinerator shut down! It worked!
Tears rolled down my face as I cried out to him, but they were a very different sort of tears. A wonderful feeling of accomplishment and relief flooded my body. At the same time, what strength I'd had left disappeared, and I collapsed to the floor. For a while, I just lay there, laughing and crying, and enjoying being alive. It's so good! Every time I thought about him, I thought my heart would burst.
Whew.
Whew. I can't quite believe I did that, but I am so glad, so glad. I feel like my heart's on fire. No, I don't have time to be thinking about that kind of shit. I need to tell Akane. Yeah, okay. I want to do VLR next. And then I'm gonna do AI as well. On stream. I'll probably do Zero Time Dilemma on my own time though, just cuz twice as long. Okay. I need to tell Akane.
Sorry, but things are kind of busy over here. I'm gonna have to hang up now, okay?
Oh, of course, that's fine.
I wiped the tears from my eyes and nodded vigorously, even though I knew he couldn't see me. Then I looked over at the corner of the floor. They were the 2 bracelets Hongo had left behind.
Now.
Well, Seven and Lotus don't look particularly happy with me. Not a nice look to give someone who just saved your lives, guys.
Junpei, are you...
Okay.
Shut it.
Right. Okay, so maybe they have a reason to be pissed off. You're better off just watching ZTT recap video. It's not worth the time or money. Okay. I did get it for excruciatingly cheap when it was on sale the other day. Or like a few weeks ago. So I do already own it. So what if I haven't pressed the enter key yet? Alright, nothing holding me back now. Here goes. Wait.
Incineration will begin in 90 seconds.
What? What?
It doesn't sound like it's stopping.
What the shit? Why isn't it stopping?
Okay, maybe I didn't hit the key hard enough. Just hit it again, and again, and again. Okay, that's not working either. The alarm's still going off. What the hell is going on? I've got all the right numbers in the right boxes. It's perfect. So why the fuck isn't this thing stopping?
Incineration will begin in 60 seconds.
Wait, of course. So that's what the numbers just showed me after the puzzle made. 2, 4, 5, 7, 8. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8. Snake, Clover, me, 7, and Lotus. Then, door 9. No, that's it. That number on the door isn't a 9. It's not even a number.
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that...
Holy shit, of course. Then we just have to put the right number into the red and...
Incineration will begin in 30 seconds.
Run, guys! Get to the door! Run!
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Don't have much time. Man, I sure hope they can just trust me on this one or we are all fucked. Alright, no time to explain, just go. It's a P?
Verify your numbers on the red.
Verify? Who?
What combination?
All of us! We all need to verify.
Why?
Yeah, that's what I said.
This is a good time to ask questions. Just do it.
It's a P, yep. I know my numbers and letters. It's fine. I don't get left and right and B and D and P and Q mixed up at all. Ever.
10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 2.
The thing is that I really don't though. It's weird. I don't know.
Gate has been opened.
Hey!
Incineration system has been disabled.
Yay! And on the other side. Oh, thank fucking Christ. No time to be happy. Time to go. Hurry.
We've only got 9 seconds before the door closes.
Go. Come on, guys, move it. Okay, they're all through. Move it, Junpei. Just in time. Wow. And there goes the door. No, don't calm down yet. You're not done. We still gotta find the dead. Luckily, it was right there. Wow.
Shit. Huh. Looks like we made it, huh?
Man, that guy sure can laugh when he wants to. Looks like Clover and Lotus are totally out of energy. Snake is shaking his head wearily. I just want to take a nap, but...
Akane! Can you hear me? Akane!
I want to tell her we made it. I want to tell her how good I feel. But, nothing. Take those bracelets with you. Take those bracelets with you. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. The door opened. Standing in front of it was my brother.
Akane!
I cried his name, even though my voice was almost gone from screaming, and leapt into his arms.
Oh, Aoi!
Akane!
The bracelet! Yeah, the... I buried my face in his chest and cried again. I cried and cried and cried. The steady thump of his heart in my ear made me feel like I was home. Its beat was almost like a lullaby. I wrapped my arms around him as far as they would go, and I held him as tight as I could. Just to be there felt like a miracle. I hadn't felt the warmth of another human body in what had seemed like an eternity. I just wanted to stay in his arms forever, but I couldn't. The moment I'd passed through the door, my bracelet had begun to count down to death. I leapt away from him and looked around. The door had already closed. I spotted the dead only a short distance away. It took me only a moment to get to it and scan all the bracelets. I left the ones Hongo had dropped on the scanner panel. That was it. 15 at the oldest? Holy shit. I took a deep breath and looked around again. The huge detective who we'd called 7 in 9 years and Snake, the blinded boy, were looking at me. They seemed to have been utterly stunned by my sudden appearance. Their eyes were wide and their mouths hung open.
Let's get out of here.
we don't book it, we might run into Hongo again.
Oi was right. It was time we got moving. The mention of Hongo seemed to jar Seven and Snake out of their surprise, and they nodded. We took off running, up the spiraling stairs, to freedom. Time for more running! But if they can get us out of here, no wonder we're running so hard. My heart's beating so hard I can barely hear. God, I can't wait to breathe the real air again. Huh? Is Seven talking?
Hey, Junpei, can I ask you something?
What's up?
That door, the one with the 9 on it. Why'd it open?
Yeah, all 5 of us verified our numbers on the red. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 is 26. That makes our digital route 8. It shouldn't have opened.
That's not like you, Lotus. I thought you would have figured it out already.
Huh?
Why?
Because you were the person who taught me about the idea of bases.
Bases?
Bases?
Yeah. What are the 2 numbers in base 2?
0 and 1.
How about base 10?
That goes from 0 to 9, right?
And how about base 16?
0 through F. After 9, it starts at A and goes from there. B, C, D, etc.
You're right. In other words, A in base 16 is 10 in base 10. B is 11, C is 12, D is 13, and so on.
So, what about it?
The boob blur. That's great.
You don't get it? What if we keep going with that pattern? What if you go way past base 16 all the way to base 27?
Base 27?
Yeah.
Well, the numerical digits are the same. So, I guess you'd add alphabetical digits. E is 14, F is 15, G is 16.
Booba.
H is 17, I is 18, J is 19,
K is 20, L is 21, M is 22.
N is 23, O is 24, P is 25.
Yeah, and? What comes after that?
Q.
26.
And what does that mean?
Wasn't a 9 on the door.
It was a Q. A fucking lowercase Q.
This is why... What? Oh!
That's pretty much it. I guess to put it another way, you could say that it was a 9 in base 10, but a Q in base 27.
What? Time for more running! God, my thighs are killing me. I swear any moment now I'm gonna tear a muscle. I feel like every single cell in my body is dying for air. Damn, every breath I take is a chore now. I feel like my lungs are gonna burst. Maybe just a short rest. Nope, can't stop, don't have time. Can't stop, won't stop. Come on, legs. There can't be that many more stairs of these left. Let's run. Run like a bullet down a rifled barrel. Like a tornado cutting through a sea of clouds. Oh god, they are, aren't they? I feel like we're running along the back of a giant coiled dragon. How big is this fucking... Finally! How big is this ship? Jesus, I can barely breathe. No, Junpei, no time to rest. Pull yourself together, you're almost there.
Alright, I'm gonna open it.
Yeah.
That's only a couple of floors, though.
Yes.
That's only like, what, 4 or 5 flights?
We're finally here.
Please do.
I guess that is a bit, but... Sure, you look like a big, heavy door, but you're the only thing standing between me and my freedom. But even more important than that, you're the only thing standing between me and Akane. You're gonna open, and you're gonna open now. Woo! Daylight! This is the first daylight I've seen in weeks. Okay, that's fair, but they just made it seem like it was like flights and flights and flights of stairs. I don't know. I felt a hand on my shoulder. It was Oi's. He gave it a small, reassuring squeeze. I was so happy I felt like I could melt. My heart was at peace. And not only because my brother and I were back together again. Thanks to the huge detective, all 9 of us, who had been kidnapped. were finally able to escape from the gigantic. On the distant horizon, we could see the faint outline of the ship as it sank. It gave a thunderous roar as it finally slipped beneath the waves. Its last cry echoed out across the ocean, and then it was gone. Boy whispered,
Yeah.
"It was over. It was finally over." Or, was it? Was it really? No, that was wrong. That wasn't it at all. I was sure of it. This wasn't the end. It was only the beginning. This was only a prologue to what would happen in 9 years. Do. Yes, finally, air. Gah, damn, that sun is bright. I can barely see anything. Huh? I gotta admit, this doesn't look quite like... Wait.
No way.
You have gotta be shitting me.
What?
It can't be.
This is...
What? Oh my god. Nevada?
This is the building in the Nevada desert.
Wait, how did they get the flooding to...
the mock experiment building.
Oh.
This whole time we were in Building Q.
Oh. Sure enough, that's a desert out there with mountains all around it. Hello there, sun. Boy, am I ever glad to see you. I don't think I have ever been so happy to see a sunrise. Huh? Did I just hear something fall? The bracelets. If the ship sank 9 years ago, there's no way they'd be... Yeah, that's true. Right, our bracelets. Guess I've never really got a good look at the underside of these things. See what's inside you. Just a little electronic chip, like in an ATM card. That's it. There's nothing else. Nothing that even looks like a detonator. There was never a detonator to begin with. Figures.
Akane.
Jumpy.
Huh? Guess I must be pretty crazy about the girl if I think I'm hearing her voice in the wind. Wait, but explain the submarine. What? Oh my god. What? There's an epilogue. Okay. It was just a prop. Okay. Yeah, that was a good frame. Thanks for sending me that Tumblr post. I just got the the thing for it. That's great. Booba! She really needs more clothes. What? It got beat up to hell. What happened? Oh, this is great. Ah, welcome back. Hope the pizza's good. Just in time for the epilogue.
Are you okay?
Good fucking videos game.
Oh, come on. This is nothing.
This is a good
Really?
fucking videos game. Those are my thoughts.
You don't look okay.
Head empty, brain full. It was just before the end of elementary school. Jumpy and I were sitting next to each other on a small hill, looking down at the town as the sun slowly
How
set.
does it look then?
He was half serious and half joking. I thought about it for a minute first. You look like shit.
It looks
Oh my
like
god.
You kissed a toad and got warts, but then they just kept growing and growing and growing.
What does that even mean?
Junpei grinned and...
See? I told you you're not okay. You're too reckless. You can't beat 5 8th graders, Jumpy.
What?
It's crazy.
What are you...
Yeah, but I couldn't just stand there. I mean, don't you think so? I had to do something.
Protagonist. He has protagonist disease. Look at the Nevada desert go past. For an SUV, this thing was a pretty smooth ride. Sure was nice of someone to leave it for us outside the building, keys in the ignition and gas in the tank. Almost like it was a present, you know? Anyway, we jumped in and now here we are, screaming across the desert. Lotus is over there in the passenger seat. Snake and Seven and I are all squeezed into the back seat here. I still can't believe we let her drive.
This is so fun!
Oh!
So awesome! Driving is so great when there's nothing around, and there's no speed limit.
Clover, how are you? What? Clover? Do you know how to drive, Clover?
Watch those bumps, all right?
Clover driving!
Little, and I think I'm gonna get crushed to death.
Hey, shut it. I can't help if I'm big, all right? Suck it up.
Why don't you drive, Seven?
I'm a cop. I ain't gonna break the law.
He doesn't have an international license.
Yeah, but you could have sat in the passenger seat.
Oh, hell no. There's no way I'm giving this seat up. And Clover, there's no need to slow down. The car Santa and June are in should be somewhere down this road ahead of us.
Yeah, I saw some fresh tire tracks going out. There's no doubt about it.
Then
Wow.
we gotta hurry if we want to catch them, don't we?
Wow.
Sure
Wow, wow, wow. Oh my god. Shit! God damn, she doesn't have to drive so fast. Man, I didn't even think a car like this could go this fast. We're sure throwing up a lot of dust. It was a couple hours after we'd run into the junior high students. They'd been hiding in the bushes on the back of one of the hills, drenching a kitten in gasoline. The moment we saw what they were doing, Jumpy ran up to them, furious.
What the hell are you doing?
Then he jumped on them. He quickly scooped up the kitten and tossed it to me. I caught it and ran for the police station as fast as I could.
Help me! Officer, please! You have to come with me!
Yeah, that's true. That is very, very, yeah. The policeman and I headed back to the hill. All we found was Jumpy, sprawled on the ground with a face covered in big, swelling lumps.
You couldn't run away after you threw the kitty to me?
I asked him. He stuck his tongue out through the hole in his mouth where his tooth had fallen
Yeah,
out.
I guess I could have.
Then why didn't you?
I didn't want to. I wanted to beat him up. Beat him up real good.
Because of what they were doing to the kitty.
Yeah, that too, but I think they were the ones behind those murders our first semester. Remember?
Oh, you mean the bunnies.
Yeah, the bunnies.
The buddies. He plucked some grass from the ground and tossed it into the wind.
They asked me what elementary school I was from, so I told them. And then they said they'd do the same thing to you that they did to the rabbits. I couldn't forgive them for that, so I...
He's a sweet boy.
Hey, there's still some stuff I don't get.
Of course, they probably don't know any more than I do.
Like Ace. Well, guess I should say Kentaro Hongo. Why did he create the Nonary project?
Get bent, fuckers.
Anybody? Any ideas?
Why don't you ask him yourself? Well, yeah, I guess I could.
He's still in the trunk, I assume?
Yeah, he is. Still tied up, I'm assuming, with his mouth taped shut. His eyes just look empty, no emotion. He looks like he's just given up. I wonder if he even cares what happens to him anymore.
Hey, were you listening to us?
Yeah, go ahead and try to pretend you weren't, you old bastard. Let's get that tape off your mouth.
Come on, I know you were. Answer me.
You could at least look at me when you talk, man.
I only wanted to see the faces. Human faces. I thought if I could gain the ability to access the morphic field.
No, that's so stupid.
Perhaps
That's a stupid motivation.
faces. By peering into people's minds, you could understand how they were processing the expressions of others.
That's it?
Yes. If you want to put it simply, if you are looking for a more philosophical answer, I can supply that as well. You see, the human
I know.
consciousness.
I think that's enough out of you, pal. Time for the tape to go back on.
All right. So what's your second question?
You said there were some things you didn't get, didn't you?
Well, somebody's a little
Well,
nosy.
my next question doesn't really have anything to do with Etude. This is for you, Seven. It's about the whole Alice thing. What's the deal with that?
Well, see, 9 years ago, after I escaped from the Gigantic, I kept going after Hongo on my own. I catch up when I finally slipped up. During the course of my investigations, I learned a lot more about the Gigantic. I also found out about Bourdain and Alice.
You're not really answering my question. Was there actually a girl who wouldn't melt at room temperature?
Sounds like Hongo has something to say. Alright, fine, I'll let you talk, but you gotta behave.
What?
Alice doesn't exist. 9 years ago, I found Alice's coffin behind the library on the bottom deck. There was nothing in it but the root of a peculiar plant. My research determined that it was a member of the genus Madrigora, of the family Solanaceae. I was able to extract a particular alkaloid from it.
The sleeping
I used
pill.
that extract to create Soper.
Interesting.
Its creation was a tremendous boon to my firm, and we grew rapidly.
Shit, this is gonna go on forever. Cape's going back on Hongo. The rest of my questions can wait a bit. For now, I think I'll just enjoy the ride.
Here, this is for you.
What's this?
This is for you, doll. His name is Junpei.
Jumpy pulled something out of his pocket and shoved out his arm towards me. In his hand was a doll made of yarn small enough to fit in his palm.
Jumpy, are you sure it's, for you, doll?
Huh? Yeah, the lady at the shop said so, so that means it's for you, right?
Are you sure it's not a voodoo doll?
Oh.
Wait, what? That's... Oh, man. Oh, man.
Well, it sure looks like a voodoo doll. I mean, you do know what a voodoo doll is used for, right?
Yeah, I guess calling it Junpei isn't a very good idea then.
Why are you giving me this anyway? It just seems really sudden.
Well, you know how after June, we aren't gonna get to see each other too much? I mean, we're gonna be in different schools, and...
They're so silly.
I just thought I'd, you know,
Oh, okay, well, how about we call it June then?
Okay.
June.
So, I wanted to give you this.
They're
You
just
sound
babies.
like some sort of tribal chief in a bad movie.
Yes. I, head of tribe. This doll, traditional charm of tribe. So I give this. It me. So we always together.
Yeah,
Jumpy.
yikes.
If something bad, then hold and pray.
Bad, yeah.
I go wherever you are. So here, take.
I reached my hand out and picked up the ball gently. The doll gently.
Thank you so much, Jumpy.
Before I knew it, I was crying. Tears streamed down my face and fell into June's tiny yarn body.
Oh, Jumpy, I'll never forget you. I promise.
Jumpy looked straight into my eyes and said just 5 words.
I'll never forget you either.
The sky was a beautiful crimson red as it melted down towards the horizon. The last golden rays of sunlight stretched out across the city and painted themselves across the hills. We sat, bathed in the warm light of evening. Just the two of us, leaning gently against one another, shoulder to shoulder. The sun set, and we still didn't leave. We watched in silence as the darkness deepened, and, one by one, the light of the town began to flicker on. Wow, that was something. There's still one thing I don't get. To be honest, it's the biggest mystery as far as I'm concerned, and the only one that's really important. It has to do with June and Akane. 9 years ago, she died in the incinerator on the Gigantic. But she's still alive now, as June. Yeah, you can't send me links. But how? Was it because I tapped into the morphic field set and saved her 9 years ago? Alright. Let's see, that makes some kind of sense. Okay, thanks. If I did that, then how do I make sense of what Seven remembers? Snake makes sense. He's blind. He couldn't have seen her body anyway. But Seven, he said he was sure he saw it. Does that mean there's some kind of historical discrepancy? Or wait, maybe that's not it at all. There is one other logical explanation. Was what you told me the truth, Seven? You look satisfied. No, no way. He couldn't.
Hey, look! Over there. There's somebody next to the road.
Huh?
What? Hmm?
Uh-oh. What? What? The burning gaze of the Nevada sun pounded down on her head. The desert around her rippled with heat. Standing there on that shimmering plain was a woman, her arm out and her thumb up. It would not be long before Junpei realized who she was. End. What? Okay. And they never explain it? What? Wow. That's wow. Okay. That wow, okay. Nonsense. That's nuts. Okay, alright. I guess that's the end of my stream. Wow, that fucking videos game. Holy shit. That was a lot. There was a lot happening. This was fun. I had a good time. Yeah. I'm glad that you post about it a lot so that I got interest in it. I don't think I would have if you hadn't, you know, posted about it. So I had a really good time. That's great. Oh god, I'm gonna be thinking about this forever. The when I was 13 one. It is pretty good. I think I think I saw it once a bit ago, but it's very funny. It's a good video. Okay, I don't intend to stream for the next few weeks. Yes, I can send you that. Yeah. Yeah. I'll put that here. Okay, so my sister is like moving way out of town for like ever and ever and ever. And so what I'm planning on heading down to my parents' house and being there for the last few weeks before she goes to New York forever and ever and ever. Yeah. So yeah, that's the plan for that. And I have stuff already planned down for next weekend with them, but I figure I'll just like that was my original intended. I'll just go down for the weekend. And then I learned that she was moving soon after that, so I'll just go from I'm leaving basically Sunday, and then I'll come back a Sunday or so later. But I'm hoping that after that, I'll have everything else I need for my streaming setup set up so that I can be streaming on my big beefy computer and have a camera also. So that'll be exciting. Yeah, thank you. I'll let my sister know that my friend on the internet who has heard of her once is rooting for her. um yeah, that's about all I got. Thanks for tuning in. This was 6 hours all the way on the other side of the Pacific. Yep. Wow. 6 hour stream. That's great. I need food. Um Thanks for tuning in. I'll talk to all of you off of stream at some point, probably. And then sometime in 2 weeks. Bye!